Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome here to Series E Guilty Gear Strive, another Thursday, and we're ready to get into the fun. My name is Yeso, your host today. Joining me on the desk to hang out and break things down all day long, my good friend Jake Ryan, sliding back into the studio. It's good to see you, my friend. How are you today?
I'm doing fantastic. I am stoked to be here once again. I know we took a break last week.
Yep.
Obviously, everybody was at ECT, had some great results at that event, and we get to see how those results pay off this week at Series E because, you know, same narrative that we've been seeing consistently at tournaments where, you know, every other fight as people climb through the bracket is really tense and, you know, impactful, and then at the end of the day, we all give our money to Umisho.
Everybody's just fighting for the right to lose the Umisho in Grands.
Everybody's got a plan until they get shot, and shooting their way up to the top was Umisho in just a convincing fashion. Even though they fell to losers, you know, got the complete run back at ECT and going to be showing up strong in this bracket as well. And we have a new entry into the bracket this week, and I'd love for you to tell me about them because they won a little tournament called WNF yesterday, and now they're showing up to see how they face in Series E.
Yeah, so Nubenhammer coming out, word has it, pretty awesome Nago player, and of course we've seen plenty of Nago here, courtesy of our friend Hotashi, a mainstay here in Series E. So I'm excited, and it's really cool. You know, it's not like playing in WNF you're like 100% guaranteed, but the fact that that opportunity is open because, you know, it's an invite-only bracket, but we want to get in that new talent. Even if you didn't qualify at the start of the season, if you're coming out to WNF and you're showing up and you're putting up good results, you're going to get into the bracket because God knows the players are going to want you in the bracket. They're going to want to test their skills against you, but everybody home wants to see it. So it's awesome to see somebody playing through WNF, showing their stuff well enough that, you know, the TOs are like, okay, hey, Nubenhammer, pretty sick. Let's get them in the bracket, and we'll get a good look at them today. So I'm certainly looking forward to that myself.
Yeah, testing the waters with new players is one of the most important things for fighting game because it's old blood versus new blood, and that's how you get that motivation back into your system. Because as we continue to develop through the game and we get new characters, because Bridget's had some time to simmer now, so we've got some pretty awesome Bridget. Obviously, a lot of players switching over to Baiken as well, in the strength of that character. You know, getting some of the tried and true classics, a little bit more Nago in the mix, is always good. It's a nice reminder.
Yeah.
It's a nice reminder. It's like a ginger on a sushi plate. You got to get that palate reset.
Little palate cleanser.
Little palate cleanser right there. You know, just ooh, that's what it feels like to wake up DP'd. But yeah, I am absolutely loving Series E so far, and we're gonna break it down for you. If you're just joining, we got a little bit of a format breakdown. So so take us away on that.
For those of you that are new, just want to break down a little bit how Series E works. Now, Series E, it's a professional esports open circuit across multiple titles. We've got Apex Legends, the OG, Halo Infinite, and of course, Guilty Gear Strive. Now, the way that it works, Jake, is players come out, they compete in our open qualifiers. The best of the best get into Series E. Now, what does that mean for them? Well, players get to sign a contract, they get a monthly salary, they get sponsored by one of our partner brands, and they get the opportunity to compete weekly for points and prize money. In Guilty Gear Strive, it's every Wednesday night in WNF, just like our good friend Nubenhammer was competing in earlier. And then every Thursday, they're in the stacked Pro Night bracket. So if you and your friends want to get in on the fun, head over to matcherino.com/ESA to sign up. You can also use !sign up in Twitch chat right now to get the link that you need. And if you have any further questions, slide into Jake Ryan's DMs, or you can just go to esportsarena.com. Doesn't matter, you know, whichever you choose. Jake loves when everybody is just blowing up his DMs on Twitter.
DMs are definitely open, and I will I will.
You're welcome, my
if
friend.
If you can beat my soul bad guy, then you can get like one. You can get one free lesson. I will tweet to you and be like, Maestro, you've really done it. But
Everybody that beats your soul bad guy gets one, is what you're telling me.
why'd you have to do that to me, man?
I'm sorry. Well, the good thing is that I will have plenty more time to mess around with Jake on the show throughout today's broadcast. Of course, we'll be here breaking things down in between, but our good friends Cola and James Chen will be bringing you all of the action as we jump into the bracket. So we're ready to go. Let's kick off another night here of Series E Guilty Gear Strive.
Sports Arena, Series E, we got all kinds of elite players here today.
For Guilty Gear Strive.
Series E, let's get it! Shine takes it over Hotashi. Oh my god, James!
I love watching this week after week, and I hope you guys do as well.
The super, just seal it.
Come in, the overhead!
Let's go! Damn, that was so great play.
That's how scary the players are in this tournament. What's good, everybody? It is another week of Guilty Gear Strive action here on Series E. My name is James Chen. Tell everybody who you are, Mr. Cola.
Oh, y'all know what to do. On the ones and twos, it's your boy, Saint Cola on the mic for the best, and I mean the best, Guilty Gear Strive you will see all dang week. Before, it was just Thursdays, but now we're getting serious with this Series E out here, and I do mean the best in the U.S. We have a lot of new faces. We have the returning cast just like that in these top spots, trying to gain these points or even gain a sponsorship. But I'm gonna run down a little bit of how it's different, right?
Yeah, exactly. The format of this entire tournament, of course. There is some prize money to be won here, as you can see in the middle of your screen. First place getting $300, second with $150, third with $50. This is every single week, and it is double elimination. If you've seen enough of these FGC tournaments, you know double elimination. 3 out of 5, however, we are running 3 out of 5 all the way through the end of the tournament. All the standard rules, have to keep your character, loser can switch. And I mean, even though it says new characters can't be played for 1 week after launch, we've definitely made exceptions, but there are no new characters right now. Bridget, obviously the newest one, and I hope we get to see lots and lots of Bridget here. But again, you can also see top 2 Series E players get to keep their sponsorship for the next season. So there is definitely stuff that people are playing for.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at the players themselves. We have a delicious menu for all of you. Solstice, of course, from the eccentric fame. Umi Show, claiming more and more names we saw in ECT from Razor. Vizio's Jonathan today coming through to play. Tempest NYC with that Mike and Ike, baby. And then Intel's own Razzo coming through with the ridiculous stuff. But beyond that, we've got Days, Nubenheimer, new to the Series E, Adventure, SQ, Flash, K7, Peppery Splash, Bean, Marvello, Nitro, and Super New to round out today's menu.
Yeah, honestly, the 2 big names right now to talk about are the ones that are in all caps. That is not intentional there. Actually, there's 3 names in all caps. Let me say that. But Umi Show, obviously fresh off of that ECT win, outside of Combo Breaker, where she finished 2nd place, Umi Show has basically been pretty much undefeated since then. So at offline majors, and so winning Evo over 2,000 people, just winning Umi Show. This last weekend had to travel home on the rails with this giant ECT plaque probably on the chair next to her. But the other name, Nubenheimer, here is a big deal here. Definitely been doing a lot of damage at Wednesday Night Fights. You heard Yeso and Jake talking about Nubenheimer a lot. Hasn't had a chance to really show their stuff here with their Nagoriyuki here in Series E. So I'm really, really excited to see if he can come in here and just make a splash very first week.
I definitely think they will. You know, we've seen them through the Wednesday Night Fights and other tournaments and things like that, knocking out people's lights. They're doing fantastic with the character that, yes, it is memed on Twitter that he is in the top spot and things like that, but it definitely takes a top-level player to take him there, right? You have to be so aware of the blood stuff, but we'll get into all that a little bit later on. First on the deck is going to be Razor's own Umi up against Days, and Days, I feel like, has had some good starting points, especially when we see them fight people like Umi and stuff, but it's just finishing off their plate. And I think Gio's in a good spot. I see a lot of Gio players maybe more upset that their character doesn't have a lot of tools. However, the character's good. Like, Gio's a very good character. And I think it just takes a little bit more of that push, that effort to really make that character shine. She's a little bit different because of the pension expenditure. You got 50 or 150 pension, you get to put on a lot of chip with it. So managing your bar is going to be a little bit different. It's going to take a little time to figure that out.
Yeah, I mean, again, this is the kind of game where the worst character in this game right now is mid-tier. You know, it's just like, obviously, you know, there's going to be some characters that are weaker than others. They can definitely still win. And the good character, I mean, let's be honest here, the good characters are pretty dang good. So that's one of the hardest things about this. But, you know, why we don't see a lot of the Giovannas out there. You know, Giovanna's still definitely a strong character. But obviously, the strongest characters out here are doing some major damage in the Nagos and the Happy Chaoses, etc., etc. So, you know, but you know, hopefully Days can come in here and again start doing some damage with that Giovanna as well. So, or who knows? Maybe Days has a secondary character they want to practice. You know, for Series E here.
No, it's okay to have a secondary up in this game. I think people have to remove that idea that you can spend one character, at least for right now. I think it's okay to have a secondary for most matchups. Even if you're in the top spot, some of these characters, you might want to have a secondary, maybe for matches that you feel uncomfortable in, even if your character wins. I saw Super Noon on Twitter talking about how they might bring up the Testament. Like, I don't know if they trying to take down Nago. Like, if that character actually takes down Nago, because on paper, I think Testament does a decent job, but then you get to the match, and all it takes is one blade spin to get in and get the win, and now you hold on that pressure, then you make it a salty sweet later on. So I do think it's a good idea to have secondaries and have multiple characters in this game. I think it's a game that you can learn that. It takes a little bit more effort than what you may perceive, but I think it's worth it in the end.
Yeah, and you know, something that's great about an event like Series E is that you know that you're going to be facing the best constantly. And so if you do want to learn a secondary character, this is a perfect environment to do so. You know, pick one of your pick a secondary character and see if you can actually take down some of the best and learn the best pressure situations and build all the muscle memories and situation recalls and such. It is it's such a powerful event to have. Oh my god, did you just predict that?
I think Johnson today had saw Gobu pick up. Lozado said, hold up now. If you going back to him, I'm going to try to get my win. If we talk about powerful players, Jonathan Tanay with that super play, with that perfect, showing why he was so dominant in previous seasons.
And, you know, at this point in time, I mean, I don't think anybody's going to, you know, question. But Zato, obviously one of the best characters in this game right now as well, just able to do so much damage. Speaking of damage, never mind, you also eat a ton of damage if you're Zato as well. Oh my goodness, what happened?
Got put in the coffin sandwich. And the throw, the back throw, Jonathan today, his defensive choices are so fantastic. Now for the offense, defense up for Adventure, use the YRC. 2H puts him back down to the ground, threatening that 5P, the 2P.
Yeah, just trying to finish it off, but again, Zato with the perfect last round means that he can win even at this low health. All he needs is the right hit, but again, both characters. Oh, what a snipe by Jonathan Tanay. Oh, okay, there we go. Finally gets that round, but you know, both characters are so good at killing you when you have no health left. Their chip potential at the end is just basically unescapable.
Yeah, it's hard to find a gap like that. There's the dust, the tap addition. Trying to beat the burst there, but Adventure is holding on it for dang dear life to jump back D, counter hit, 5-8 cents out the minion from behind, from the back door. Houdini, you can't see me, into the super. James, a lot of damage. It's not what's going to kill, right?
Yeah, but I don't think it's going to be close enough to the wall for the wall splat, but he is going to get the hard knockdown. That's the most important part, and here we go. I love the BR. He knew exactly where the gap was and had that BRC all ready to go to punish Adventure, trying to walk backwards and get some distance with that minion.
Right now, Jonathan Tanay with no bars to play with. Long distance relationship right here with the Mingus. Send it in and gets the win. Adventure, understanding that Jonathan Tanay maybe not so powerful without Eddie, without Bar. an adventure trying to put the end of the adventure, or at least the stopping point. Jonathan Dene with the quickness, but these end parts of the round, that how they go down is like adventure gets the lead and he's able to keep it, able to prevent Jonathan Dene from starting that pressure so he can get that tension.
Yeah, absolutely. And what a start here for Adventure getting on the board here. And again, Adventure, one of the players that we've seen throughout season 1, just doing so much damage with this Jacko. Love that Adventure sticking with the character. Still hasn't been able to get that Series E win under the belt, but you know what? I mean, look at the competition that you have to go through every week.
Right. You go 0-2 out here, it's definitely different than your local bracket. You definitely get some props, but Adventure, he's been so close. I believe the closest he's got has been third, but today stands in his way. Used to the super. They get the bar back and Oki. That means more pressure. Adventure has to hold that. There's no real reversal unless he gets enough bar for YRC, but he's in the corner. And it's a wrap.
Yeah, and then the empty low right there from Jonathan, clipping Adventure, and that's always one of the toughest things about Zato is once you're blocking that Eddie, you are just basically free mix-up at that point in time.
That burst was free. Give it right to him. Makes 8, so let me return. Ball break, and Jonathan gonna get that bar back. Then 5P is gonna get real deadly. The super. I don't think it's gonna reach him. Supposed to lock him down. Never mind. I was wrong, but Jonathan today was right with that one. Gets it done. The extension. That's the second time we had seen Buddy swing out the kick and get hit with the bite. All right.
Dude, Jonathan Tene has really been adding the shark snipe basically to his gameplay. Obviously, this is something that, Zatos have been doing a lot more, but, Jonathan had not been using it as much, but in the past month or so, in these Series E events and just, on offline tournaments, Jonathan Tene has just been going crazy with just the predictions and just finding the opportunity to get that shark. Now, if you haven't committed to stuff, you can actually punish it by, BRCing past it and stuff. But Jonathan Tene right now is 2 for 2 on those snipes.
Yeah, you gotta be really careful now that Adventure. I feel like Adventure has to be looking for the bar at that point. Like, you got 50 tension, I cannot swing out a button. But right now, he's got a call up in the corner, and this is where this character gets real cheap with the double minion getting in, and that's a perfect. What a rebuttal.
Didn't even need the break itself, just the splat was good enough to drain the last bit of health. And here we go, Adventure now trying to go up 2-1 against Jonathan Tene. What a defense right there from Jonathan. He's seen that mix-up before, but not that one. Here we go, wall splat again.
Bad situation. It's gonna be Oki, and this is exactly what Adventure wants. Bar, already got a bar minion. And you got to hold this pressure, the trade. Actually, after the A, never mind, he ain't fine. And basically, he said, I'm going to take the burst too. Give me your health in the burst. Put it on the bag.
Beautiful awareness right there from Adventure to know that Jonathan had that burst right there. Got the RC just to move back, get himself out of the range. One of the biggest benefits of being able to drift RC is that Roman cancels are such a, back drift. RC is such a great way to bait out those bursts for the free punish. Adventure is up 2-1 against Jonathan Tene. Can he finish the job?
I mean, we talked about how strong Jonathan Tene was on the top spot until Umi Show decided to take the throne. But Adventure trying to shake things up in this bracket. I talked to him at ECT. I mean, he recognizes how cheap the character can be when he puts you in the corner. But how he puts people there is great. But as soon as I say that, Jonathan Tene knows how to play. We talked about if you are pressuring somebody, as Zato, you are doing it right. Do not let them step pedal to the metal, like pass you with some gas. Side switch with, look at this defense. Look at this defense. James, look at that penetration blocking.
All right, but obviously down a lot of health here, but we've seen a lot of perfects. Strive is definitely a game where perfects happen a lot. And speaking of, 67 seconds left on the clock for a perfect for Jonathan Tene. This is just how it goes. But that just means that you're never out of it, right? Even if you're on the defensive side, you can still win a match. So there's a never say die, never give up mentality that you have to have here in Strive.
Exactly. Up close and personal. Gets a 2D. That's what Adventure sets up shop for in the tempo and the normals. Every so often throwing that out to get the knockdown, but they able to get out of that corner, eliminates the minion, the 5H dash in throw. Oh, bro, there's bar at the bottom.
Oh.
The side switch with it, the mix like a bartender.
I think that hit from the front. There was that delay in the air that like just delayed Adventure getting to the other side on that. I didn't see exactly what Adventure did, whether it been the air kick or something, but that was nasty. There's no way to know what side Jacko was going to be on.
Up in the coin, and you guessed wrong. You're going home broke, and right now, Jonathan today might be set to losers with the first match of the day that we've seen on stream. Adventure dominant with it, using the minion slash, and just, again, pressuring Jonathan today in a way where he's utilizing the normals. Red RC, corner carry.
No burst.
Kid scary.
No burst. About to get the burst. There it is, the burst. But is it too little too late? Uses the burst to build the distance. And again, Jonathan Tene. Oh, no.
You gotta watch out behind you.
Got hit from off-screen Adventure. I mean, I don't want to call it an upset, but we know how strong Jonathan Tene has been week after week. Top 3 consistently here at Series E, but Adventure sending Jonathan Tene to the losers bracket in round number 1.
Jeez, yo, don't come in here, Adventure, talking about, oh, Zato is cheap, all this and that, because we saw what your character was able to do, dog. Don't even start. By the way, y'all should definitely check out Adventure's tech on their YouTube. They got quite a bit in learning out Jacko. But I'll tell you one thing, it's not just about how he's able to utilize the minions, it's the normals. He is an all-arounder when it comes to this character. He does it right. And that one hit, that has to be one of the most unfortunate things, that you miss the minion, went behind, and you get, it's like, what? Wait, what happened? It's like, in a beat-em-up game, final fight, like you just get from behind, like, wait, that guy was still there? He was still there the whole time? What do you mean?
It's like what is that, rogue status, getting stabbing you from behind over here. So oh man, but we've been talking about Days, and look at this. We were saying that Days, maybe you might have a secondary character. Days busting out the Bridget. Let's go.
I wonder how this is gonna operate. Getting
And
surgical right here.
I was about to say, in previous Series E's, we have seen Umisho bust out a Testament for fun as well, but going serious here with the Happy Chaos right away.
Makes sense. I am curious how this matchup's gonna go. I like a character that can be able to dash block and be fast with it, but it's hard to pass. You got the Glock. That cough in the corner. Umi with the dash up. Dust to do it. Oh, not enough.
Tap dust into the gunshot, such a powerful tool, but here we go. Here's an opportunity here. Ooh, nice little conversion there. Gets the yo-yo planted. Here we go. Gets the combo, and is actually gonna try to use one of Umisho's favorite strategies against Umisho, but he was able to block the YRC in time.
I like the slump to kind of put him through the mix with it. You don't want to reset back to neutral. I like that idea, but just unfortunately, Umi was looking for that YRC. And right now, Umi getting in the Days to the corner push. It thinks about it, concentration. The way to bait on the DP. You got a DP addiction, I'm the intervention. Hit him with the Deus Ex Machina.
Yeah, gonna go right through the wall over here. But yeah, as I was mentioning, that's one of Umisho's favorite tactics, is that wall slump. Oh no, a YRC, but not punished quite in time by Umisho. And here we go, Days now trying to get in there with the yo-yo. Gonna find the hit here. Launches the yo-yo. This is the mix-up.
Oh, like a dash in? No go, bozo. It ain't happening.
How does Umisho know when to go for? I mean, obviously, look, throws are 2 frames. They're fast. They interrupt a lot of things, but Umisho's timing in particular, going for throws, is second to none. The amount of times I've seen Umisho stave off some crazy offense with a well-placed throw, and the reason why it's such a read is that you don't see Umisho whiff a lot of throws.
That's true. I feel like we've talked about this every time we see her come through, is the fact that I think her defense is probably the best in Guilty Gear Strive, and why I think that she might be the best in the world. We already saw her being the best in the world at EVO, but I don't care if someone want to bring in, their cousin or whatever. Yeah, my cousin's good at Strive. They're so good at defense consistently, but Days has got to consistently put on the pressure. And I think also when you want to go for like a dash up throw, we have no bar. One of the options is going to be throw regardless. Days with all the bar at the bottom, they need to put the mix on it. The super, I like that option. Quick.
Yep. just to take your turn back and keep the momentum going and stop Umisho's attempted offense. But unfortunately right now, oh, here we go, super again. Yeah, using that all day, but again, Umisho using the drift RC for pure offense just to slide in there. Days with a huge lead still. Ooh, wasn't expecting the ground pound with the bear, and checking the forward dash from Umisho. Days on the board.
See how much more movement that Days has, right? You see the dive kick coming through, bubble movement with the yo-yo sin situation. When they have bar, just the idea of threatening with the command grab that does to shut the damage is great. But wait, there's Umi with the side switch actually off the low though. The 2P coming through from Days, reminiscent of the Geo play.
Ooh, and here we go, repeated pressure back and constantly right now. And look at this, just multiple. It's interesting, he goes into the yo-yo and then whiffs a button to land and then immediately does it again. It's the movement is so crisp. Ooh. Speaking of, slow down BRC combos right there, and again using Roger, the flaming Roger cycle, to try to get his turn back.
Not gonna happen like that. Umi from long distance, I'm gonna be doing a lot of damage, and the concentration wears down a lot faster at that distance. But I feel like they're fine. They feel like they're doing okay. Oh, bad play. You try to reload, no go. Back throw. Again, we talked about those throws, defensive, and the hit to do it. Fading away, no shockwave from the BRC play, and Umi about to go up 2 games.
Yeah, again, the throw timing from Umisho is just absolutely ridiculous. But burst right here out of Days. Tried to get Umisho away, but again, Happy Chaos is like, fine, knock me full screen, I'm good. I still got some juice from back here, so it's all good.
Yeah, you're fine with that if you're a Happy Chaos player. But Daisy's go up a lot of bar. I need to see more of those mixes, but they might have to wait for the next game because this is going south. Oh, coast to coast to make him give up the ghost, and that's the most in terms of damage. Umi shoot on game point.
Yeah, taking that game right there. It's interesting what we've seen from Days so far. You know, when you compare to probably one of the other strongest bridges that we've seen, which is Diaphone right now. Days tending to use the flaming Roger cycle as a way to kind of bypass neutral. You know, that's obviously one whole bar. What we see from Diaphone a lot of times is he just likes to roll Kickstart My Heart into your face and have the RC. And I haven't seen that from Days yet. So I'm wondering if he just doesn't have that in the repertoire just yet. Because again, what's great about watching the way these different players, approach everything is that they can steal from each other, and it's nice to have everything on deck.
Exactly. I do think that that's something that needs to be happening. I also think that Daisy needs to start putting the command grab like in the game plan. Like, I don't think Umi's really worried about that anymore, and that's probably the biggest.
Oh,
there we go. Let me find out you listening, Days. That's cheating. Oh, but they bleeding. That should be enough to do it. Days finally using the Super 4, confirmed the different way to get it done. That was smart stuff. I'm kidding, but that was great that Days finally was like, I got to put this movement on him on the ground.
Dude, I think he is listening right now. You see how well it worked? You know,
Yeah.
You can get me for coaching services. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
We find out.
I'm a scrub. Trust me, these players are way better than anything that I could ever do. So.
Yeah, that's okay. That's why we on the mics. They can stay on the sticks, bro. So I'm going to stay where it's safe. Oh, the fade away of the tech. The hits connect from that corner carry off the dash cancel. That wall spell like that.
Remember what I said. Remember what I said. How often do we see Umisho whiff a throw? There it was right there. So beautifully done. And using the ground pound into the RC. What a powerful tool to be able to attack from the sky, hit all the way down, and then with a good hitbox, and then RC out of there to escape the corner. What a nice decision right there from Days, and Days on the board now with one game.
I like seeing things get competitive. I don't like seeing no janitorial dudes. Nothing clean out here. I want to see the greasy, grimy, final game, final round kind of style. But Days using the bar in a different sort of way. You pointed out how they've been hitting that super, and it's good to lock Umi down, but then it's full screen, and like Umi's like, fine, I'll reload. A-okay with it. So Days, switching up how they utilize the bar has been helping find success. And if you're Umi, you've got to deal with that dive kick.
Yeah, that thing is just, like I said, it's just really nice because a lot of times when you're in the air, the 6Ps are so strong in this game that it's terrifying to be. It's not Star Wars, okay? Having the higher ground is not a good thing in this game at all. Oh, I like the RC and the response to the RC. Umisho couldn't convert that combo.
Move that. Burst could have been baited. Gotta be careful, but able to get that situation off. Ooh, throws up the curse, but that's exactly what Umi Show wanted. It was a feint the whole time. And Umi gets to pick up into the corner, and the bar at the bottom is built for them. I like that.
You mentioned gotta handle that dive kick. That time just shot it right out of the air into this full combo conversion. Oh, and then just gets shot again. Umi Show, match point.
Shooters on the roof with the scope. Umi locked in for that win. Careful, Daze. I like that Daze has kind of picked up the pace and picked up the mix-ups and things like that. There's a low. You're down for the hard knockdown. You're caught in the corner. There's the command grab. Hey, look at how much damage it does. You have to set the situation, obviously. But look, you have to keep doing that in your game plan and make them worried about it. Now Umi has to be worried about that tool. Red RC gets into overhead, but not enough to really put on pressure.
Yeah, a lot of times when you, like from me testing it around, like I think if Bridget gets that kickstart my heart into the air, you can actually drift RC backwards and get like an instant overhead into dust and have that combo. Oh, here we go. Nice, finds the DP, not baited out, and that's gonna be a combo. What? Oh, okay, I thought that was a link. It was actually two separate combos, okay.
Oh, the super.
Oh, Bridget doesn't have a lot of health.
Umi got that tool. One more touch, and this is good. We can go for an instant overhead. No, we're going for the 2P. We're about to burst.
Oh, she's got the
with
burst.
The 2K 2D. You're done with burst.
Didn't get it out in time. Just got hit by the 2K and did not have the reaction to burst right away. Unfortunately, that means Daze is going to go down 3-1. But again, you can already see the power of Daze's offense with Bridget. And what are we at? Like week 2, week 3 at this point with Bridget right now? It's only going to keep getting stronger. And there is so much potential. I mean, look, I personally think Bridget is really strong in this game. I think her biggest weakness is her life, right? Obviously low health, low guts kind of situation. But, you know, if I was going to drop Potemkin right now, Bridget is definitely the character that I'm going to pick up. So,
I mean, James, drop Potemkin. Yo, chat, can we tell James to drop Potemkin? Just, it's not for any other reason that I have to hear, you know, buff Potemkin up on this channel, bro. I want to hear, yo, nerf Bridget. Yeah, can we, yo, in the chat, get him to drop this character? But I'll tell you one thing, I will not drop Nago. That character is ridiculous. And speaking about who's ridiculous with it, is Nubenheimer coming up to bat. I feel like we have seen a lot of Nago players, Snorlax recently at ECT, and Nubenheimer making the runs recently. And also K7's Nago has been great, which has unfortunately caused a little controversy on the Twitter, you know, beyond the controllers and stuff like that. Now we're talking about who really beats Nago. Like, that's a new mystery right now. Who really beats Nago? Let's see if it's gonna be Tempest piloted with the Leo.
Yeah, and Tempest, of course, has been one of the strongest Guilty Gear players in the past few months. First place at Combo Breaker with the 1,000-man bracket. Top 8 at Evo with the 2,000-man bracket. So, again, Tempest very strong. But Nubenheimer, people have been asking for Nubenheimer to show up here at Series E because of how strong they've been at Wednesday night fights. And so here we go. This is a big match for Nubenheimer for their inaugural Series E match.
Yes, sir. 2D, but this is the person that you probably don't want to have to go up against, because Tempest has had a lot of practice. The side switch, the mix, up in the corner. Like that 5K harassing. They're finding the overhead. Good block, now offense. Ukyo in.
Do you see who's in the chat here?
Oh, I see him.
Talking some smack. Saying that the Nago throne is secure. It's still gonna be the minions here for Hotashi.
My God.
Somebody needs to give Hotashi like the Jacko mask and then put all the other Nagos as his minions, dude. Like that's
Oh, you talking about a mess? Oh, hold on, Hotashi. Nubenheimer up with the cut though. Oh my God! The slash right through the Fukio. Great idea right there for Tempest. That to get in and stop Nubenheimer from coming in to win.
And all I picture right now is after that first round for Tempest is Hotashi folding his arms and leaning back in the chair, just be like,
I would have Fukio'd there. Buddy like me wouldn't have Fukio'd. But I do like that DP punch right there. We saw the 6H before he could even reach the apex of it. Red RC in there. Nubenheimer. Eat it. 5H. Press a dang button. I dare you. Oh, you thought? Stay sucker free.
Nice link on the counter hit, and there we go, Nubenheimer on the board.
Tempest with the double DP. I don't know what my guy is doing though. He definitely did
I just
2
wanna-
DPs in a row.
Want to give a shout out here to Brent in the chat here. Welcome to Guilty Gear Strive, man. I'm glad that you are able to join us here in the FGC and having a great time with fighting games over here. There is a lot of stuff and people are all willing to help all over the place. So welcome, my friend, to the FGC.
You ain't a pleb. You a king or queen or an emperor. You know, everybody on the same level. Except for these giants right here. This is what we're out here learning. Burst baited because he waited. Nubenheimer.
Whew,
Pressure.
There we go.
Too
Tempest
much.
onto the board here. First game. Again, like I said, Tempest been one of the strongest players here in Guilty Gear Strive since it came out. Starting with the Mei. Obviously, Mei got nerfed because a lot of people were tired of getting hit by dolphins in the face all the time. And so switched over to the Leo and has never looked back.
You know, it's funny because we talk about like the genesis of why he switched. It was because he hated the character and he wanted to get him nerfed. That is the funniest story. Spite playing a character. Let me find out Spite play Luke. Let me find out Spite play Happy Chaos. Just do the duty. But you know, it's funny because you know Leo's still fantastically strong. I guess he's finished the job.
Hey, look, man, you play the character to try to show the reason why they should get nerfed. You must not know Arxis very well, right? I mean, they're like, oh, Nago's strong? He needs a buff.
He needs a buff. He needs some little help right here. Look, he's that stable right now. Uh-oh, the throw.
Oh, man.
5Ks all dang day. Scuff up the Yeezys. Slump Dog Millionaire. Oh, whips the throw. There you go. Tempest in this man's head like the back of his eyelids.
Ow. Oh, man, you're going to have to get some Visine to get the red out, get the Tempest out right now, just because Tempest right now is running through here into the corner, playing squash at the wall, and has the overhead into the raw super. Why not? It's safe on, it's plus on block.
Right after the Oki, of course, if it's going in red RC situation, and you see that being built back up because the fast, or the RC just building back up because the positive tension after the wall break, going to back up. I feel like Tempest is playing with his move.
It was an interesting decision right there for Tempest. He backed off and he really just started, you know, playing very defensive and just kind of cautious. And I'm not sure what that was about because he kind of walked himself very much into this corner situation here. And that should do it right there. So, again, that little backing off that he did when he had that corner position, interesting decision.
I don't know what happened now. Nubenheimer waking up. You can play with your food, but now the prey becomes the predator as we see the bloody spin in burst situation. Fukio starting that far slash, and now Tempest on the back foot for real, for real.
I mean, definitely, it feels like it definitely feels like maybe like the food arrived at the door or something like that. And he was just like trying to walk backwards and being like, okay, here you go, here's the tip, thank you, and then try to jump back in there. But unfortunately, that means Nubenheimer able to seal out this game and get on the board with his first Series E official game win here. Can he finish it out and get his first official match win as well?
Well, let me find out you out here trying to, you know, OS this Tempest, because Nubenheimer starting to get into you. This 1-to-1. Let's see what is going to get done, because I do like the way that Nubenheimer is playing and forcing Tempest in some uncomfortable situations. I don't typically see Tempest DP this much, but he's letting them loose, and that maybe because they play each other. There's some player knowledge, and this one did work out. First, gets the gold edition. Here's this bar.
Gets in with that sweep, that dashing sweep right there. And he had the meter, and now going to spend a little bit of this meter, mistimes the squash racket a little bit, and so Nubenheimer's going to get out of that combo, and Nubenheimer sitting on a ton of meter. And look at this, you are in the corner right away.
Another bite, the next act from Count Black, and that's it. It's a wrap. 6H. Bro, Tempest, where's that energy you had before, buddy? Where was that? Oh, I'm going to slump him down. Where's that energy? Let me see it. Oh, hold on now. You waking up, so let me get that throw. Side switch, overhead, 2S. Side switch again. Mix time. You ain't fine. Pin him.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Great start here. 10 seconds already draining about 80% of your life. And here we go, the super. I don't even know if Okay, yeah.
Oh.
Look, it's so hard to tell with Nago because this guy has guts for days, and I swear he never dies. But there we go. It is enough to finish the job.
Tempest, I guess he finally got that food. He finally paid for it with the tip. Backs away, put the 2K2D in play. Trying to get the dash in Fukio, but the DP again from Tempest. He's been real liberal with those DPs. And you see, I got mixed, y'all got mixed in that 5K. Scuff up the Yeezys into the super. We've seen this movie before. Yo, Nubenheimer, change the channel, brother. Change the channel.
How did he not get behind him on that dash? I felt like he was point blank, and usually he could just go right through you with that dash, and he stayed in front. And like you said, all of us got hit by that. Every single one of us.
Do you think he knew where he was at? Because I don't think he knew where he was.
Probably
But it don't
not.
matter
But
like that. It don't matter.
That's the power of a Leo, though, is that once Leo does that dash, 5K gives you plenty of time to reorient yourself regardless of what side that you end up on. And in fact, you could just do 5K, K/heavy slash. It doesn't matter which way you're holding on the controller. So it's one of the really powerful things that Leo has is that he doesn't care what side he's on.
It's a throw, 5K. Overhead. Or sorry, the guard break, I should say. Tempest, they're under pressure. Bloody spin, he's in. First, offensive style. Stay in the corner a while. Play patient. Tempest knows. Nubenheimer, once I told you he was going to do bloody spin. You know what they want to get in. Who killed bloody spin?
Man. Well, here we go. He's got the RC for the slash RC to keep the pressure going. Trying to build up that wrist gauge, but that dashing sweep. And now gets the burst out of Nubenheimer. Here comes Tempest trying to frame trap Nubenheimer. Nubenheimer trying to block, but blocking against Leo is a difficult book to read here.
Oh, what was that? 2K actually caught him through the pass through. Oh, he might be through. Red RC DP. Shouldn't reach. The tag. Placement in. Who kills situation?
Oh gosh, is he gonna burst right here? Okay, no, he's safe. He's safe. But no, never mind. He's not safe at all. He's not safe at all. I take that back. Match point for Tempest NYC.
Nubenheimer with a way better start. There's the burst though. Forced out mid-screen. And you see the guard point. But yeah, you don't want to even threaten that because there is the bloody spin that can get into him. Yo, jump deep for the punish, but isn't able to get the throw reset. Tempest. Gotta be swinging out here.
Oh, nice. Okay. Gets all the way to the wall splat. Gonna do it with the super. Send them through the glass. Not gonna be dead quite yet.
Let's go DP. He's got the bar, but he had to hold this throw.
Fukio into throw after the transition.
Even harder to deal with this season because you're so worried about so many things with this character. Dying on some dirt. And staving off set point is Nubenheimer. 2D knockdown, side switch with off the 5K, first in play. That means no more offense, so it's all defense. He gets off, he gets hit, he's to the corner, James.
Okay, but that time in the corner, so of course he wasn't going to make to the other side. But again, Tempest so willing just to go for raw overhead in the super again. That's not a confirm. He just doesn't care if it's blocked because it's plus on block. But he's been right so far, 2 out of 2 with just going for that raw and catching Nubenheimer not standing up.
How was that, Hotashi? How was that? I think I mean that more for how Tempest was taught, to be honest, because it did look like he had that matchup knowledge down. That's because Tempest and Hotashi play so much, not on the Series E, but other places. So, I got to say that, Nubenheimer showed some great things. I don't know what Tempest was doing when he was holding back like that. I think that could have been the end of that match, to be honest, right there. But I do like what Nubenheimer was showcasing. However, Tempest scaling back on the DPs was really great. And so was him being, as much as possible, putting himself in the mix situation, putting himself in back turn so he can employ that mix because he knew Nubenheimer was falling to it.
Yeah, and again, I mean, this is Nubenheimer's first Series E here. A lot of pressure here. I mean, obviously Nubenheimer's been doing well at Wednesday Night Fights all the time, but you get put into an invitational like this, you get a little bit of that nerves, that little pressure over there. But shout outs to Nubenheimer for their first match here on Series E. This will definitely not be the last time we see Nubenheimer on the stream. He's still got a chance, actually, to make it all the way through losers. He could definitely get back on stream today.
Yes. I want to see that play. Come on, Nubenheimer. Make that return on receipt, baby. But for right now, it's Intel's own Razo going up against Lean Bean Fighting Machine himself on the chip. 2D reach, a side switch with it. Trying to play out DP, but no go.
You don't understand how happy I was to see Bean in that top 8 at EVO, with the chip. I mean, honestly, as thanks to Series E, Bean has become absolutely one of my favorite players to watch in Guilty Gear Strive. Sticking with the chip, not backing down after chip got nerfed a little bit, and to make top 8 out of 2,000 players out there, that is some impressive work.
Amazing, absolutely amazing work. Now you got a lot more work to do because you almost threw right through the wall. Ross gonna get that bar back. They already seen the VRC, but the challenge, B knows the gaps like that. In the FD fastfall, being back in the driver's seat. Off the backboard, that was so deep dish to lift with it. It was barely off the ground. B with the super.
All right, not hard knockdown, just goes right in there. But BRC on wake up to just back yourself out of the range of that safe jump. And of course, Chip, the biggest weakness is Chip has no health, so you're dead.
All that work, but that's what you signed up for. Then again, like I did like the the idea of getting that win condition, right? Get the super, get that bar going and flowing, the fast RC stuff. That's where things get real nasty when they fight Chip. Ooh, stutter stepping right off the low burst though. Razo forced right back in the corner with the whip punish on the super. What you have to do, stay outside that space and place, find a whip punish, and put it right to their face.
Right. Oh no, the back throw. We've seen what kind of a tide turner back throw can be. Just like this, gets the counter hit, able to convert a huge combo off of that. And just like that, Razo tied in life. Oh, yeah, burst to stay safe from, just using the RC right there to stay safe from the burst combo. And Razo gonna take game number 1. And actually, if I could just take the opportunity, what I was saying to Brand earlier, that a lot of these players here willing to help and everything like that. I just want to point out that in the chat right now, Nubenheimer asking Hotashi for help. Hotashi giving advice, Tempest NYC coming in here and telling Nubenheimer what he was doing as part of his strategy in that fight, and having everybody discuss it there, just like literally in the chat, is really cool. I love that. I mean, honestly, I don't want to be like Mr. Weird emotional fuzzy guy here, but like I love seeing that stuff in our community, and I think it's wonderful, honestly.
Yeah, many of these players are actually streaming too, so like you can go and ask questions as long as you respectfully ask questions. I think I just saw Peppery Splash actually pop up on the stream. That'll probably be the first and last time they do it in like another month or so, or however many times that they seriously pop up for them. But either way, you can go to these player streams and respectfully ask questions to make sure that you have an idea of what you want to ask. But let's see if Razo can ask Bean to stop getting pressured all like that, trying to find a gap. To B, no go the block zone from Bean. I like that back away. We've seen too many of those Rekkas, and what a good option from Razo.
Ooh, caught with the low, and then, interesting, just staggering it, going for the throw. And that should basically be enough to kill at this point, because actually, I'm wrong. I'm wrong again, as usual.
One more touch, though. Might as well be the fadeaway. There's the throw.
I mean, look, I just think anytime Chip gets hit, he dies, okay? I just feel like that's the answer right there, but
you're
now
usually
Chip
right.
is,
I mean,
even Chip causing me some problems over here, but wow, right into the super off of the counter hit. Interesting.
All right. This is the win condition that Chip wants. Get that bar going to phone and immediately stopping that with the 5K. Confirm side switch, overhead, 2S, yeah. Like the bedrock. DP, red RC though from B, wakes up with violence. Trying to put Razo to sleep. He says probably thought there was going to be a DP. But Razo's right back in.
Oh no,
he's on the 5K.
You gotta find the right time to burst, but can you burst this combo at all? Actually gonna say, oh no, you have to burst now, yeah. Otherwise, that was it right there. Bean doesn't want to go down 0-2. Oh, the 6P reaction from Razo was just waiting for the IAD, just waiting for the instant air dash. Had that counter on deck right away. What a great read from Razo to go up 2-0.
I think they picked the right button too. Sometimes you see 5P, but knowing that 6P would work at that range, and also like what Razo's doing in this match, we're seeing them eliminate bad options. We saw the records kind of clip them over and over again. We saw a backdash continuously from Razo. Bean's gotta read that.
Yeah, but Bean here gonna start off here, stayed in the front, and gonna get the wall splat here. But again, Chip, not the character that's gonna be dishing out all the what? Transition 6P, okay. Stop, because Chips want to go for that 5S after transition a lot of times. And so Razo with the read, and look at this, is gonna extend the combo with the Roman cancel.
At guard point, scary to press the button, but able to eat through with a dive kick. Side switch, alpha blade, again the backdash from Razo. They've been so good at reading what Bean wants to do. But still Bean in the lead, but it only takes a little bit. Just as James has said, this character ain't got no health like paper.
Trying to kill him with the can right there, and still does it with the kick. Razo just getting their kicks in this tournament right now. Match point.
All the kicks and all the hits. Goes right for the low though. Side switch off the FD. Alpha blade runs right in to get the win. And B's really good, been real good about the early parts of the round, but then Razo starts to sniff out what they want to do. The down move comes quick and fast, but nice whip punish. Goes right in, jump age. Look at the 5K. Like this pressure play right here from Bean. Where's the DP for Razo? Never mind, they're fine on the ground. Side switch, of course.
Yeah, gonna get the wall splat over here off of that RC side switch. Probably one good solid touch away from taking this. However, Bean, you can see, almost building up that burst. Oh, nice defense.
The FD against the space of this place. That miscalculation did not let Bean finish the job. Back throw. Oh, the side switch, red RC. Oh, that's
he's mashing on the burst.
Oh, we taking that. We were taking that no matter what, James.
Yeah, he was mashing on the burst because he knew, he had no choice. He was about to gain that burst back. Next, it was going to kill him, so he was just mashing on that. But again, having a burst save combo like that, and again, it was just an unfortunate situation for Bean. He had a misconfirm, accidentally went to the he was trying to go into the overhead kick on the Rekka, but I don't think he realized that Razo got hit out of the air, and so the combo didn't quite work. Razo was able to recover in the air, the kick whiffed, and then got the back throw. And we can talk about back throws forever here, how much that they can turn the tide and just be the one thing you need for victory. And Razo is going to take it over Bean.
That's a Razo. Apparently Umi's training partner, it looks like, the training partner, coming through in the bracket. I see y'all for the chat. Y'all funny as heck. But Razo definitely played fantastically. It was a mix of just matchup knowledge and then reading the tendencies, go for the backdashes in the gaps. And I don't really typically see people do backdashes like that. What I typically see is Yesu's beautiful face. Let's throw it to them.
Stop.
Oh, yeah.
Stop.
So
what about
handsome.
Jake's? All right. Look at this man. Gorgeous.
You've got more of a beard than me right now. So
freshly betrothed. This man's popping off right now. 2022 is this guy's year. That's all I'm saying. We're back. First block done. Some really interesting matches and also some kind of expected dubs there.
Yeah.
Let's start at the top, though, with probably the most interesting result we got here in the first block, and it was Jonathan and Adventure. And Adventure taking the 3-1 there. Jay Nasty not quite showing up here for the first round.
Yeah, and it's actually interesting because I looked at FG Combo. The last time they played, unless the data is incorrect, was 2021. So they haven't played in a long time. And Adventure coming out on top with the Jacko. Obviously a character we don't see as much, but Jonathan does have the Jacko experience against one of his training partners, Dadpool, so playing in the Discord often. So, interesting to see Adventure overcoming Jonathan, which is really good, shows the growth of him as a player. And that's, a great start to your bracket. Jonathan has been sent to the losers in the first round before and has made the run all the way back up. But downstairs he's got to fight against Nubenheimer, who, even though in their first showing against Tempest showing why, Leo is still king, not as strong as previously, but still able to get the job done. Same thing with Razo. Razo winning in a pretty convincing fashion as well. So, really rounding out our winner side. And I don't even have to bring up the Umi show match. Sorry, Nubenheimer.
It happened. Jake just turns to me and goes, expected.
Yeah, sorry. I'm just like, I can literally, I'm like, there's a me show. All right, cool. GG's.
You want to talk about, though, Newmanheimer coming into that first invite here for the Series E Invitational. You want to talk about baptism by fire. You get Tempest round 1 winners, and you get Jonathan round 1 losers.
That sucks.
Dude.
That sucks.
That's a rough kind of way to get introduced here to this Thursday bracket. But I guess the point we kind of make pretty regularly on Thursdays is there's not really a safe entry into this bracket because it's stacked regardless.
Yeah, that's the hard part too, because even I actually misspoke because it was Days that was fighting before, but we're gonna be taking a little bit of a moment before we get into our next matches. So please stay tuned to Series E here at the Esports Arena because the matches are only going to get that much better from this point on.
What am I to do with this? To the top of the game and it's getting, but I'm finna handle it. Break it down like an analyst. I'll be loading up, they wanna package this. Pray for peace, pacifist. I'm never old enough to give a promise.
And welcome back to Serious E. Yeah, that's right. I said Serious E because we're only about that serious business for this Guilty Gear Strive. We try to see who's going to stay alive in this top, beautiful bracket. Man, I have so many words I want to say for this bracket, bro. But before we get to any of the fisticuffs, we got to talk a little bit. My name is St. Cola. I'm joined with James Chin, where I saw some fantastic action. We saw some DLC. We saw Umi. We saw Razo. We got more in store.
Yeah, and as Jake and Yesa were talking about, unfortunately, Newmanheimer did go down 3-2 to Jonathan Tene. But what is happening here that you got to fight Jonathan Tene in first round of losers bracket, man? I mean, that's a rough one right there. But again, that's why we call it Serious E here, because there ain't no breaks here when you're fighting these matches here. Every match is gonna be sweaty like that, and we're gonna be moving on here on the winner's side as well. It looks like we're gonna have Nitro going up against SQ. Of course, Nitro, the one of the best Dragon Ball Fighters players in the world, but then is clearly also a threat in any game that they decide to play, and here in Strive as well.
The great thing is we saw them get in the bracket by just like popping to the chat and being like, hey, I want to play. Alpha's like, bet. But he's already kind of proven himself. He's already been a strong competitor in other games. Why would he not be a strong competitor here? But that's the cool thing about Guilty Gear Strive is that there's so much crossover from other games. It actually is reminiscent of Dragon Ball, where we had so much crossover. It's here too. I mean, heck, K7 is a master of Mortal Kombat. Like,
yes,
we have Street Fighter players up in here. We have people from that also play multiple games. So that's the cool thing about Strive. Well, one of the many cool things is that it's like a melting pot.
I mean, don't forget. I mean, we've got an Overwatch player here as well in Umi.
True. Bro, I forgot. That's wild. I keep forgetting. And the way they be, but I don't care what anybody says about no controllers. If you not holding your controller like Umi, you messing up. That actually the most optimal way. And y'all can't say nothing about it because they be winning every single tournament. Maybe we're the wrong ones. Maybe it's not about the controller. It's about where you hold your hands. So you're right when it comes to people outside the FGC too.
Oh man. But absolutely, I mean, it's so cool to see. I mean, it's interesting these days because, like, I remember, I think Dragon Ball might have been the first one that when the game came out, everyone was talking about it being the great uniter. They were trying to talk about, how it was bringing everybody in from all the different scenes and such. But the way that the FGC is going these days, I don't even think that that's a phrase that's even worth talking about here at this point in time. We don't need Kuvira, dude. We don't need a great uniter over here, dude. Everybody is playing everything all over the place, and it's wonderful to see all the backgrounds of players. I mean, we got Leffen playing Strive as well. I mean, to even call him a pure Smash player is wrong because he's been playing Marvel 3 and Dragon Ball FighterZ this whole entire time as well. So it's just, I feel like people are playing all sorts of things right now, and it's really, really cool to see.
That's a good time, especially for fighting games. Good time to have a good game with good netcode. It definitely helps out for everyone to kind of work together and play with no delay. Right now, there's no delay on this match. SQ versus Nitro. This is one of those matches that Jackal players, they be like, dang, it's going to be hard to put the robbery on them because that / and the other buttons of the character eliminate the minions and then get put in the corner and you hold all the buttons from this character. So the difficult one, even Adventurous had trouble with this. Let's see if Nitro has something to say.
Yes, Adventure, of course, sending Jonathan Tene to the losers bracket in round number 1. I mean, we were talking about, like, how do you have the unfortunate situation of playing Jonathan Tene first round losers bracket? Blame Adventure and blame that Jacko. And so Nitro gonna try to do the same thing to SQ, and of course SQ rocking the Ram Lethal, also another one of the strongest characters in this game, and you are deleted.
Absolutely, that health depleted. Good stuff right here from SQ. You saw they backed up and waited for that 2D, which is what, that's a party starter for a lot of Jacko players. Very smart stuff right there for denying the buttons with the minion. That's a really good buff for her to have the minions out, being able to have all that far, round start to go far, being able to play the neutral a lot better. That denied that far slash approach, and now Nitro is showing the dark side of this character. Oh no, never mind. Far slash is fine. Back to mid-screen.
Yeah, back to this neutral here. Curious to see how Nitro, you can see being a little more aggressive. Like, one of the things that we see from Adventure is whenever Adventure gets to the neutral, he starts busting out minions and throwing minions and then basically finding the right opportunity to transition from the defense to the offense. Nitro being a little more aggressive, trying to find the offense a little more directly. Unfortunately, trapped in the corner now. That YRC is blocked, but still has the burst to keep himself alive here. Last chance for this game. Gonna get the hit and no time for the burst. Nitro on the board.
Did you see how SQ was so committed to sitting out the sword explosion that Nitro would just fall right into it, but left the swords on the ground where they couldn't be found, and that's when Nitro went in to get the win. I like that aggression. I kind of like that play, like that scrappy sort of play. But here we go, side switch though. SQ taking to the corner, the wrecker situation. Swords in, on the ground, the low. One more reset will do it. There it is.
The empty low with the benefit of having that sword explosion lock you down and have the inability to try to counter at all. And so SQ, beautiful usage. And you can see a lot of the times, SQ will get the knockdown and just plant a sword into the wall instantaneously, right. Not even as part of the combo or anything, just to get that that meaty explosion to force Nitro into a mix-up.
Such a good, tech-oriented person. Really like her play when it comes to a character that doesn't feel like they have much or really need much, I guess I should say. But the way that she sets herself up for success is really great. Let's see if she can go against Nitro. Already has one on the board. She's able to kind of fight that kind of gameplay. Now Nitro getting more with the minions. Adventure wants to call him up and said, yo, you forgot about the minions, bro. You could definitely put the mix on him. Now put him in the corner. Let me see the mix. Ooh, you see the minions in again?
Yeah, you saw the run back to get out of the range of that standing slash to toss the minion back in there. But look at this counter pokes from SQ. Okay, gets the check and actually is going to get the wall break and 50% of your life. Where did your health go?
In the pocket. I'm looking at him like, that's, I don't know where it went. Off the low once again. You got to block your toes. He's into those. Again, the feet situation. Do it to him again. I'll give you a sub. I swear to God, I'll give you a sub. But that's a good enough thing to do right there. There's a dash up throw and explosion. But that was nasty, SQ.
Yeah, again, SQ obviously having studied like all of the mix-up situations and timings off of those sword explosions. You can see SQ really making use of those meaty explosions. But look at this, Nitro getting the hit and draining at about, 3/4 of SQ's life already.
Oh, that explosion in the corner. To the super. And that last hit gonna do a dummy amount of damage. Bam, look at that. Almost dead. Check that, Brett. You almost dead.
Oh, what? You did raw super. You did raw super. Okay. Had the RC, obviously keep yourself safe, but what a call out right there from Nitro to try to just get that raw super like that.
The RC's out of there.
Out of
like
there.
The escape plan. To finish the job though. Double tap. Oh, the minion. The guard point up. And gets in again. Look at this. I like this play. It's like a mixture of footsies and the minions, but right below. There you go. So nasty.
And there you saw it right there. I had talked about, Jacko trying to play a little bit more of that defensive minion neutral to find the ability to get in there. And Nitro tried it right there, and SQ was all ready for it. So they're just showing an example right there of how well SQ is, knows this matchup and knows what to look for, knows where the gaps are to get in against that kind of zoning neutral.
Mm-hmm. Lost Soul says, I caught that fuzzy. You know why I caught that fuzzy? Because I got pieced up by a Jacko player in casuals recently at ECT. And I started playing this character even more. I was like, there's more nasty stuff they could do? You're telling me there's more? There could more that could have happened? But SQ says, no, sir. Not me. Not going to happen to me. She's like the queen of aggression with this character.
We remember the mixes that we get hit by more than any of the other. Oh man, that is definitely one of those situations there. Okay, we got to tap Dust in here, but wasn't able to keep the combo going. SQ should be able to finish this off, trying to 3-0 right over here. I mean, again, we've got some a GDQ here. Maybe it's a GDSQ over here, trying to get this a 3-0 over Nitro.
Hey, why is she playing so aggressive with it? The matchup now, we saw the back step away from the minion play. 5K comes through with the special. He said, I'm going to take you right back to Dragon Ball. This is not your game. This is not your game. This is my game. More about the murder she wrote. It's a one-touch situation with the Oki. You ain't got no defense. Gonna hold this. Now we're checking what's the bees in the corner. The fadeaway. One more hit. Or at the bottom. SQ can win this with one good touch.
And again, just baiting out that 2D. You talked about making sure you have that distance to get away from that. And here we go, pressure towards the corner, and the YRC does find its mark, but the offensive burst right there to keep the corner pressure going. The tap dust, Nitro trying to stay alive.
He says the dash up, trying to get the throw. PRC, the throw back down. He says, I'm Goku.
That was so sick.
I got the ultra instinct. Yo, finish it. Oh, with the throw, PRC to keep solid. With the far slash.
Too far. Daru did not
the close slash.
Oh my God, what a scramble at the end. But Nitro trying their hardest to make that comeback, falling just short of it, and SQ is indeed going to make it through the next bracket. You saw the Daru missing there just too far away, and then Nitro trying to punish it, and then I think it was the 2D that was too close, that was blocked, that was able to be punished by SQ, and what a scrambly situation at the end there, but SQ is going to take it and move forward on the winner's side. Oh man.
I'm gonna be real. I think Nitro would have done well if it wasn't any other person besides SQ when it came to ramp play, because it felt like she was so prepared. Adventure, why are you crying? You did this. You and her playing all the time. This is the fault of you. You taught her how to get to the gaps like that. Did you see her avoid that minion throw in the corner, bro? That's because of you. You said there's a gap right here. There's a 15-something frame gap right here. Just backdash. That's because of you, bro. But that's good stuff, though, because I feel like people need to learn up these matchups, and Jacko definitely takes a little bit of work, especially with what's in the corner. There's some sequences that are really nasty and damn near impossible to get out of, but there are gaps sometimes.
I mean, I've seen it on Ed's social media as well. I mean, obviously, he's out here posting up all the tech on how to win with Jacko, but he also is posting tech on how to counter a lot of the stuff with Jacko as well. And again, you know, if you're defeating your opponents and basing it off of the fact that they don't know the counter to what you're going to do, you're not really learning. You're not really getting as a stronger player. You're basing your wins off of your opponent's lack of knowledge. If you teach your opponents how to beat you and then you still beat them, that is solid play right there. When you do run into somebody who can counter your stuff, you still have the ability to win. That is how you become a strong player.
That's absolutely the case, especially when we get to further and further on, like we get to things like Otaku, we get to like Evo Japan, we start having international play come through, even UFA. If you plan to be strong in any of those places, you need to power up your scene, power up your region, power up other players, things like that. You know, you got to make sure that you can push yourself to the highest level you can as a pro player. This is what it means to be not even a pro player, but at the top of your game, right? You know, that's just how it should be. Like, stop hiding stuff and save it for national, stuff like that. Give us the real deal. And that's what Adventure does. And I like that they do that. I don't like that you try to OS with that I've been running Anji stuff. I don't know why you're playing Anji. I think that's a waste of time. But that's between you and God. That's between you and God.
And again, you know, that save that stuff for nationals was a valid philosophy a long time ago, but that was before Twitch, that was before YouTube. We literally just didn't have access. Like, we didn't know what New York was doing in CVS2 compared to what West Coast was doing in CVS2. And in fact, if you look at the way we played two completely different games because of Vi and Eddie Lee. They created different kind of strategies and, you know, philosophies of the game. And so saving stuff for nationals was absolutely valid, but these days there's nothing you can save, man. We're on Twitch every week. You get to see these guys play at Serious E every single week. You get to see all the tactics that they're using here, you know? So honestly, like, my favorite thing is, like, when we were doing the Matcherino stuff for Guilty Gear Strive one weekend, you know, we were jumping between everybody's chat, and yeah, we were on Razzo's stream. And Razzo's just in a Discord call, and every one of these players was in there, and they're just talking strategy, and like, you could even hear them, you know, talking like, oh, that was interesting. They saved their burst for this situation. Oh, they were trying to do this, and oh, maybe they shouldn't have gone for the wall splat here. And it was just so fascinating how much information sharing there is these days. And like I said, I feel like it just makes everybody that much better.
It's so great to not have to deal with like someone, you know, maybe not withholding information, but keeping it to themselves. Like, you go to a Discord now, and there's some wild child right here, like, you know, oh, this is plus 9 that you never would have even thought, but they'll find it. You know, being able to have everyone come together and figure out how to be better with their characters or fight characters is how we grow as a scene. And I know people have a secret anti-Nago Discord after the discourse that we've seen. Because this character, despite the fact that Ram and Happy Chaos exists, despite those other characters, it is the main villain himself of Twitter, Nago.
Oh, man. And, you know, it's so interesting, too, because a lot of that, you know, you talked about strengthening your scene. I mean, you know, speaking of, you know, Hotashi, for example, he's a player out there who wants us to be the strongest region. And he's been putting a lot of that work to try to make sure that America can handle all the different regions around the world and such, you know, and it's really cool to see. That's the goal right there, is to make sure that US is the strong, that NA is the strongest, right? That's kind of, there's a regional pride, and that's the way it's always been. It used to be, hey, my arcade is better than your arcade, and then it became like, my state is better than your state. No, now it's like, my third of the planet is stronger than yours.
Funny, James, we are the strongest because we did win Evo. USA, USA. Anyway, K7 go for the low. That bug gauge is boosted. After this last hit, he's emptying for dang dear life, but it might be good night. Oh, wait, no, he was at the tip. Yo, K7 able to stave that off. Lucky boy. Lucky boy. There's a job.
There is a raw sword, and that is something that I have always seen Solstice. I feel like Solstice uses that in his gameplay more than any Ramlethal. A lot of Ramlethals, once they're in the middle of the screen, once they're in neutral, they're scared to throw swords. But Solstice is definitely willing to throw swords at all sorts of times.
It was someone saying Evil Japan is coming. Yeah, so are the Americans. What do you mean? Think we ain't gonna be out there? That's crazy. That's wild.
I think that's what Norman Chicken meant, though, right?
Oh,
I mean, he's saying Evil Japan
okay.
is coming. The U.S. got to go out and represent, right?
Yeah.
So there you go.
Yo, send someone like K7 where they ain't blocking their toes and they get for 70% of their life is good night. Oh, 6-8. Trying to get ahead of me, that's a capitation. K7.
God. Yeah, but K7 switching over to that Nago, and Hotashi can correct me if I'm wrong, but I kind of remember hearing someone mention the K7 definitely getting a lot of training from Hotashi. Again, I might have heard wrong on that one, but obviously K7 was a Leo player at first, one CEO, had a little bit of a slump, but now this Nago revival, I feel like, playing Nago, and now Show Off is just back in the building, taking names all day.
I'm going to say something really wild. I think his Nago, it looks like he's more comfortable with Nago. I'm going to be 100% with it than he was with Leo. Even though I think he's one of the best Leos, and he was for a long time, and I still think if he ended playing Leo, he would be. But when it comes to the way that he plays Nago, I really enjoy his style, how he is on that minute difference when it comes to blood gauge. But here we go. Here's Solstice, one of the best Rams in the business, that their offense is some of the best in the business, and how they just layer on their offense and their approach is difficult to deal with. There's the low and the finish. Solstice back in the driver's seat.
Solstice, again, very much a Ramlethal loyalist, one of the strongest Ramlethal players in Exerd as well. And, the crazy thing about it is, you would feel like maybe playing the character in both games would kind of mess you up. She's a completely different character.
Oh, yeah.
It's like night and day. So, but definitely a loyalist to Ramlethal here. Solstice right now gonna get, you can't burst there. You can't burst.
This ain't even fair. That wasn't even necessary. Solstice. Sometimes I watch Solstice and I'm like, dang, that was just him right there. That wasn't even necessary.
I'm pretty sure that was just part of the combo route. It worked out. It looked like a hard read on the burst, but we'll take it. They'll be like, nah, that was for the burst for sure.
For the burst. Yeah. Sure. But able to seal the deal with that super, that was nasty. But that's the way that Solstice plays. You said that they were Ram loyalists. I saw them at ECT playing a lot of Ram in Exerd and obviously in this game too as well. But they're just really hungry for a win, and part of that is just their decision making on defense has to be shored up. Their offense is great. I think that they have some of the best offense in the business. It's just their defense has to be picture perfect, and they just have to make sure they're not in their own head. I think that they are their biggest enemy, and they've gotten better and better every single week. And I think that they're on the verge of that breakthrough, and it might be today the way they play in.
Solstice, honestly, was probably one of the MVPs for most improved in Season 1 here at Series E. Solstice was always, kind of chilling there. There were 6 partnered players. Solstice was, in 5th place for a good first half of that season, but then just started, everything started clicking, and by the end Solstice was actually mathematically able to be in that top 2. That's how strong they were during the rest of that Season 1, and so Solstice has definitely been keeping that up. Is going to be able to get the kill here.
Ooh,
you know
the
what?
burst too?
Good away. You bursted in that situation?
Yeah, you had blood. I don't know.
I mean, you got another round. What an odd burst. I mean, that is not just a round win for Solstice. That is an absolute triumph right there, getting the burst out as well.
Uh-oh. A7 was like, I just want to give you another chance to dance. That
Show
was
Off is just like, you know what? I just wanted you to know that I didn't have a burst in round 2, so that perfect meant that much more.
Oh, that's why. Hotashi said you're not Hotashi, K7, so I'm K7 and I'm showing off. Dust, Red RC, about to find the victory, 6H. Yeah, double time to stay fine. Needs one more good hit. Come on now, finish it, 5P. Oh, almost able to find the finish.
No. almost had back-to-back perfect right there. Here comes Solstice with an opportunity. Ramlethal, corner pressure, and damage as well. Not going to go for the wall break, of course. Want to keep him trapped in the corner. Respects the explosion. Tries the super in the middle. Does he have the meter to save himself? He does. PRC to get away, but the PRC to get to the other side. Solstice still in this.
Towards in, caught in the corner, nice jump out. What's about Red RC? Go slash. Layering on the offense. Yeah, picks up the sword for more. Yo, Solstice gonna make the return over seat. Is Solstice gonna come back for the break? Let me find out that was a teabag, Solstice. Let me find out you feel a sort of way. 5K in play. You take it back from the break of the feet. Are you kidding me? Chat!
And did you see that situation? Solstice even got a clean hit on Show Off, and I'm pretty sure Solstice let that combo drop, let him reset, just tossed the meaty sword right into him and got hit right there because he didn't want to break the wall. He was trying to keep the corner situation, and you see exactly why, because the pressure that Ramlethal can exact on you in the corner is ridiculous.
Yo, chat nasty. Should have had burst.
Yo.
It's actually messed up. Well, K7 had it in the bag. He just would have hit to do it. Was able to close it out. But that's the problem is you have to kill Solstice.
I need to bust out a glass and put some tea in there. I just got to be sipping my tea, real. Should have had the burst, but that's none of my business here.
Oh, it's none of my business. It's not over yet. I mean, K7, you know, kind of new to the Nago. I mean, this Nago, I wouldn't say is like super new compared to other players, but like is newer than what they play with Leo. So there's still things they have to shore up. I like their ideas. Execution has to be a little more perfect, especially when you go and get someone like Solstice who has that aggression, who has that great like offense that they just layer on and on with the source of situations and knows how to fight Nago. 5K and play at the counter hit. This burst, pretty damn good.
And honestly, what Sonic says in the chat too is there's a lot of merit to that. Almost won the second round too quickly because he just wasn't able to build any burst back during that round. Oh God, that 6P! That 6P is so good.
Yeah, that was smart though.
Oh,
you see him FB right before that, just get the space up in that place, and you know Solstice kind of maybe autopilot a little bit, try to get that last hit, but that 6P, the slap chop right across the chest to put him to rest, all evened out.
I mean, Ramlethal's swords have a very disjointed hitbox, hurtbox, right? You can't hit the tip of the swords. A lot of 6Ps can go through Ramlethal's 5S and 5H, but most of them can't hit it. But Nago slides so far forward, and that hitbox goes so far forward. He is absolutely one of the best at actually hitting those neutral buttons from Ramlethal with his 6P.
Absolutely. More stuff here for K7. See, when he knows what to do is through, but at the same time, he's got to be very careful of the other things that happen. 6P is the anti right there. Can't jump in on Solstice, my friend. That 6P be reaching. Now the healthy be reaching. The tag. Yeah, trying to stay away from the far slash play. BRC right back at him.
I love that BRC to get to the other side so that so he was facing the wrong direction. But here we go. Look at that damage, the range, but just a raw jump out by Solstice, and he's gonna get the side switch on that as well. There we go. Lets the combo drop on purpose again to get the meaty sword set up. Solstice definitely just so smart on trying to time the wall breaks.
Yes. That is where I think they're probably their strongest offense is layered. What you have to do is Ram is really layer that in the corner. That's why we see K7 also with the corner trying to find a way out, but Solstice placing them right back in there. Red RC, even though we have the empty, not much space up in this place. K7 trying to put the 5K, no go, Bozo. You have to hold this pressure. So it's Solstice.
Yeah, just dashed and blocked that 5K. The explosion's still gonna happen. Oh, there we go. The 2S finding its target, sniping from downtown. Again, K7 Show Off needs to win this to get it to a final game, final round, but Solstice can end it right here, right now with this corner pressure. Not ready for the jump, but the 5H finding its mark.
5H again with that blood bar. Never mind, K7 was able to get the hits to stay fine, but down at level 2. Backing up for the 6P, exactly! Backing up for that right hit to do it, and that means my final game, final round.
And again, that 6P was beautiful because Solstice even tried to do a little juke with the double jump in the air, hoping that K7 Show Off would whiff the first 6P, but Show Off did not bite on that bait and just waited till the double jump and got the 6P, even against Ramlethal's jumping H. Oh, here we go. Side switch, beautiful, smart stuff. And now Solstice, raw sword again, finding its mark against the backdash. Gonna get the wall splat, gonna get the laser. One mix-up maybe for kill at this point.
Gundam Wing. We got jump 5K. Oh, shit, does do a jump in. Actually pushes K7 to the corner. Oh, he blocks the PRC, makes YRC for the defense. Midnight Side from Count Black. He's in. 5P. Would have loved to have a... Oh, you just said YRC. So said, I got you, bro. 6B, though. You in the corner. You might... Call a corner.
Oh, no. Drop the combo.
This person both sides. He's going to press.
The burst, he had it. He dropped the combo at the end. That's why he went nuts with the special moves right there. He knew the burst wasn't going to matter if he had gotten the kill, but unfortunately... Ramlethal got out of that. Then the Blood Rage burst happened, and that was that. So unfortunate for Show Off. He had that. Oh, but a great match, dude. Great match.
From both players, to be honest. Yo, K7, I like your ideas. It's just those one little things to show up, and you're going to be fantastic. On the other side, I think Solstice, that corner pressure. And the thing that you pointed out with the sword sin mid-screen, betting it just to get that hit to put him in the corner and pin him down, and where they could enact that corner pressure, where I think they may be some of the best in the business when it comes to ramp pressure, the way they layer on the offense and things like that. People like Red Ditto are really good when they have bar, but I think without bar, I would say it's maybe more on the side of Solstice, and they've shown that. I think their offense is really good just in general, and they did really well. But, K7, man, my kid came in here and said, rip.
Yeah, and he was like, no, I thought I could kill there. Exactly. I mean, he should have been able to kill there. And like I said, it just would have nullified, obviously, the blood burst because he would have won the round. But unfortunate situation right there. And that is one of the cooler aspects of Nago, right? Like, if you really feel like you can get the kill right there, you need to get it, you can go ham before you think you're going to end up bursting, because that gauge doesn't build up in chunks. Like, it knows where it's supposed to go, but it takes a while for the meter to get there. And it's one of the most fascinating mechanics that they designed for that, right? So you can do 3 special moves at the very start of the round, and even though it's supposed to make you blood burst right there, because of the time it takes for the meter to build up, it won't actually make you blood explode right away. So it's just really fascinating, honestly.
Yo, that's right, Sonic. They did slow it down this last patch, so there's more time to bust. Hey, yo, anyway, let's go to Umi versus Marvello. This is a match where, it might be a little bit more on the even side of things on paper, because Chip can't deal with Happy Chaos. Don't get hit. Big TP right here. Gets outside the corner. What they need.
All right, Marvello here, obviously with also one of the best chips in NA. But this is Umi show, man. Umi show.
I gotta give a shout out to Marvello, by the way. Definitely doing some work with this character. Did go with the TNS win recently. There's always a stacked bracket out there, so if you're doing work out there, you're definitely going to be doing work out here. But Umi is in the 9-5 plus overtime. Stank on him. Air throw down to the ground. You go. Saw the FD and the side switch. Another throw. Red RC. That's victory. Oh, no. Still alive.
What? See, you did exactly the same thing I did, right? Chip is dead. Chip is dead. Like, you always just assume Chip is dead, but somehow he's managed to live a couple of times here. Was there a stealth buff to his guts? No, there really wasn't, but,
Wow. That was really good stuff from our Evo champ. Umi just keeping the lockdown on the ground. Saw the FD, immediately went for the throw. Had the stake on him, too, and knew what to do. Just very fast, and well, I think this matchup might be at just very quick pace. Let's see if Marvello can keep up in the space.
Okay, here we go. Marvello, gotta find a way to get this mix going. And again, the hardest thing about Chip is that he does need to get multiple mixes successful. A lot of characters in this game can kill off of just like 2 hits and such. Chip is definitely not one of them. He has to just keep this pressure going as long as possible. You see Marvello fishing with that 2K. Finally gets the hit on the 2S, and Umisho with an instant burst.
I also think that Chip would love to find some more whip punishes in this matchup. It's going to be kind of hard because there's always a bullet behind to stay fine. Like, you cannot be whip punish a character that if they whip a tap dust, they let the shots rock. But here we go. Bro, gotta make her drop. Sushi, Sukiyaki, what's on the menu? Red RC?
Oh, what a block by Umisho! Marvello going with that jumping slash, but still blocking high in time. Here's the corner pressure, but Marvello with the DP to bust out, and then was just trying to go for kick into overhead, but Umisho backdash for jump, got hit out of the air, and it resulted in a combo.
That was so smart. Yo, Marvello going for the DP without the bar. We was like, you wouldn't even do that. Marvello said, I got that dog in me. To the wall. You about to fall, give me that bar back. This is exactly what the character wants. That positive tension back, plus with the fast RC cancel. That's why when we go for the burst, to stay away from the worst. Put him in the corner. The backdash. Ola 2S. Not anything off of it.
Oh, busting out with the DP again. Dude, Marvello trying to keep Umisho's offense honest again, hitting a couple of those DPs. What you're hoping is that in the future, then Umisho will intentionally drop some of their own pressure, trying to bait out the DP, allowing you to get out, but the 6P gonna still catch into the super. All right, this time Chip is dead. There's no chance he's living.
She ain't no fool with that tool. She knows the kill, and that will put her closer to that game point situation. However, Marvello has had some great ideas, but it's just Umi is just so good with the counter, burst, side switch, 6H, air to air right there, drops it out of the ground, dive kick, go to town. You gotta, rush this character down, don't let him go.
What
the backdash though.
Dash to avoid the leaf throw, what? Again, Umisho's defense is ridiculous. Oh, man.
Yeah, I'm getting to see some offense. Zoki. Oh, clone.
Clone.
Throw?
Yeah,
no.
That's why he BRC'd off of that hit, because the clone was there. And here we go. Continues the pressure here. Oh, but a nice check from Umisho, even though it was a trade. That trade is still worth it because it stops the momentum. And Umisho now with an opportunity. The concentration. Bust out with the DP again.
The gap. They'll find the fadeaway, careful. There's shots at the block. Let some rock. About the drop. Again, the snake. 2D. Snake again. No situation. For the anti-air.
Missed the throw. Missed the throw. Missed the throw. Oh my God. Marvello got the hit. Was trying to bait the burst out a little bit earlier. Not enough meter left. Oh, actually, he had the meter, but did not hold the faultless defense. Gets chipped. Oh my. Oh.
Chip gets chipped. Chip gets chipped. Dang.
Oh. Unfortunate right there, just working so hard trying to get that win right there, but Umisho able to finish it out. But Marvello still with an opportunity. It was 2-0 if I'm not mistaken. Yes, that is correct. Yes. And so Marvello still in there right now. Obviously, one of the smartest players out there. You know, he did say that Potemkin takes the most work out of all characters to play in this game. So you know he's the smartest guy in the building right now. Let's see if he can take this win over Umisho.
Is there a way to like cut that from the VODs and like, erase that so that grind does not have to be heard by anybody? That is crazy. Also, what's crazy right now is Umi has Marvello the one caught up in the corner. FT, that's fine. Hold this throw, bro. And again, the low. Burst though from Marvello, but that might be a hero edition, God willing. Umi is a villain, but Marvello believes they can make the return over C. Can they?
Oh, God, that side switch mix-up. And it's so crazy because, like, the kind of mix-up that Umisho gets with Happy Chaos in the mid-screen is more potent than the kinds of mix-up that, for example, Milia, who's, like, supposed to be that character, gets mid-screen, and then Happy Chaos has so many other tools as well. It's just, that's what makes this character so scary, and I think that should do it right there. Umisho taking it 3-0, finishing it with a perfect, and she's gonna move on again on the winner's side.
It's rare that I get to see someone play at that same pace that Marvello wants to play at, right? But I feel like part of that game plan is just not there. I mean, like, you want to be able to whiff punch things at you say at a certain distance. There's hardly a chance to whiff punch Happy Chaos. And when you're able to, there's the shots with the Glock that come right behind. They press a
Right,
button to stay
exactly.
fine. Like, you can't, it's hard to enact that same sort of gameplay that you want to do. And even when there was that moment where it's like, okay, cool, I get my win condition, right? I get my positive tension, my fast RC, gonna be my victory. No go, hits the burst, stays away from danger, and stays solid. That's a 3-0, but it was just a really great game plan, and it just shows, again, why Umi is so great. Like, Marvello, people cannot play at Marvello's pace. It's very rare that you find someone that can play at that same kind of pace. It's not even Chip, it's just him. But Umi is quick-witted and moves on in the bracket.
Yeah, and you can see right there, Lost Soul, of course, another Happy Chaos player. The power of the gun, he says in the chat. Man, this character. But again, you know what? Look, a lot of these players have been putting in work on how to beat Umi Show. Every week that we see here, I mean, the last time I commentated Series E, I remember Umi Show did get sent to losers bracket at one point in time, was able to still win the tournament despite it, but everybody's here putting in work. I mean, even at ECT, it was a Snorlax who put Umi Show into losers bracket on the winner's side, but then Umi Show coming back and winning it in grand finals with 2 sets in a row. But again, people are putting in the work to fight this Happy Chaos. Trust me.
It's a character that takes a lot of work just in general. I know people will hate to hear that, but even though Happy Chaos is top tier, like clearly, top 1, it takes a lot of work to get the run cancels and stuff like that, the car cancels. All this stuff with the character takes a lot of effort, and I've tried it with my hands. It doesn't work. You at home can try that with your hands. It probably won't work to be at like the high level, and to get to that point takes a lot of work too as well. Now, we talk about work. I think Jacko's up there too as well, despite her being greasy and grimy, which puts you in the corner. You have to hold all this pressure, but knowing the angles and how things are going to interact is what makes it so difficult. But Adventure loves that. He loves the fact that you have to do geometry to body somebody.
Yeah, do you see that? Just dropping the minion from the air and kicking it on the way down like that? That's so cool. Yeah. I mean, again, there's so Jacko is another Happy Chaos kind of character. You have to put in so much work, and the possibilities with these characters are like almost limitless. Like you will keep discovering cool new techniques and stuff with these characters. And Ed right now probably the strongest Jacko that we have here in NA. And look at this.
I'm gonna be
get into. Oh my God! Just kick you in the corner. Yeah, and again, see, very important. Didn't want to do the wall splat right there, wall break, because wanted to keep the corner position. But Tempest, that Leo DP hits multiple times, can hit a minion and then hit Jacko. No, the wrong side. Oh boy, not like this. Oh, the defense. Okay. The minion, though. Oh man.
I think if he would have did the minion kick, that would have hit and caught the fireball, because now she can get right through the fireballs with the quickness, and that could have been an option, but just wasn't time to stay fine. Tempest just needs to get more in these back to situations to really put the mix on. That's kind of been the tail of the tapes recently, so Adventure has to worry about that. There, I like that. Stops that fireball from even coming through. Minions to stay fine from behind. Look at that. Lock him in the corner. The 6P doesn't matter.
Dang, nice conversion of that counter hit going with the H that normally wouldn't combo from that range, but with the counter hit it does. So good confirm right there from Adventure. You see Tempest trying to attack the minions. PRC to try to get the back throw. Oh, juggled out with the 5Ks. Oh.
Head. That's a throw. Red RC. That should be a rep. Yeah. Yep. Hog Glow Trotters off the backboard. Tempest.
No meter for the burst right there. So Tempest just finishing that combo as he's done a million times with Leo, takes that game.
I think I've maybe not mentioned how busted Leo is. I probably will get quote tweeted soon. I'm sure people are going to be like, you talked about Happy Chaos and Nago. You even talked about how good Jacko is. Leo's good. Leo's good, okay? Leo's really good. As long as back turn is still there, as long as, he has the hard knockdown on the DP, he'll always be good. And his neutral's still good, too. There's risk between, throwing out 2D. It's punishable. But in some situations, it's not that bad of an option to trade. It's real good for Tempest. Let's run through with the 5K again.
I mean, it's
Jump in.
wild. You know, when we were talking about how I was like the worst character in this game is mid-tier, you know, Leo obviously is just such a strong character, and yet people don't talk about him because of the Ramlethal, the Nago, and the Happy Chaos. I mean, that just tells you how strong those three characters are, that they've
Right.
kind of made it so that people don't. I mean, look, there's a lot of people who are still complaining about Leo, but we definitely
yeah.
don't hear about it, I feel like, as much as those other three right now.
You are not lying. You ain't ever told a lie in your life. Okay, super. Yes, that's it. To seal it. Man, this is, I believe this is also on the list of characters that Adventure did not want to fight to as well. It was like, it was like the top four demons, top four divas. Oh, the cross-cut flash kit puts him down to the ground. After okay, 5K in play. He loves that 5K. It makes sense.
I see what the mix-up is now. When he does that air dash, I thought he was doing the kick. No, he's just inputting the minion command to attack like that, just like that. And so, but unfortunately, the flash kick was able to delete the minion, and Adventure didn't get the punish in time. There we go, empty low, and here we go, minion pressure in the corner now. Gonna kick the minion, drop another minion, and needs that minion gauge to build up again, and woohoo, nice. Gonna kill him?
Work right up there. Oh, that will. He went up the wall
Didn't
break.
even need the wall splat. It just killed. Oh my god.
Cross shots have been better for Adventure 2 as well. Baits out the DP, nice and easy. Easy bait of it, in fact. Or to carry with just one minion. Getting in him with the super. Sarcophagus.
Oh man, and you see that right there, knowing the exact combo to go for off of the DP, you know, juggling out of the air and getting that full combo into the wall splat. Not trying to let Tempest get anything going. Adventure, one nice hit away from getting to 1-1. Has the minion gauge at fast speed now. So you really got to deal with these minions, but the jump D is going to find its mark first.
Hard stuff here from Tempest to come through in the clutch. I really like that Tempest is disallowing the win condition that Adventure wants, right? We've seen that. Put him in the corner, and then it's just minion pressure all dang day, looping over and over again. Yeah, there's some gaps like that. But we've seen him either 5P the minions away, take the risk with the DP every so often, but not like continuously where he's been getting caught. And just staying mid-screen as much as possible, or being a back turn. Adventure has to stop that as much as possible, or he's gonna get freed up.
No, here comes Tempest to start right away. Less than 10 seconds already. Oh my god, are you dead already? Oh my god, less than 10 seconds and you are down to a single pixel. Oh, 90 seconds left on the clock. Oh,
That's
god.
wild. At that point, you get hit with that, you might just, all right, next game, next round. Let's go. Just move it on. Move it on.
man.
You got this.
And here we go, back to this neutral right here. Like I said, Adventure really strong at playing the zoning neutral, and that is where I do think Adventure's Jacko excels over everybody else's, is this game right here. And then you see how using that neutral, knowing that Tempest is going to want to try to break through as much as possible with stuff like Sonic Booms, that's when Adventure predicts the Sonic Boom, gets the IAD, and is able to punish it. It's such a strong, one of the strong suits of Adventure's game.
Gets in. All these minion kicks. Jumping red RC. Adventure didn't have any minions to back himself up. The overhead. Overhead again. Greasing the cranium. Blessing the dome. Slump Dog Millionaire. BRC. Oh, the parry.
Too far away though. It was too far away to actually trigger the full counter, and that was shield from Adventure. Back to the full screen. The minion kick is from downtown. That was a 50-yard field goal right there.
He's on fire. Oh, I don't know about that NBA Jam. Ooh, here we go though. Adventure getting dribbled right to the wall. Again, the bar back. There's so much tension on the side of Tempest. That's why he's going to use the BRC burst from Adventure. But again, that's a hero edition, and God willing, Tempest is a villain.
Oh, nice from Adventure. Stay up in the air as long as possible to not get anti-aired. Try to go for a mini shimmy there. Lost the minion though. Good job from Tempest to check that minion and take it out of play. But Adventure with a full minion bar, the Roman cancel in there to start the pressure. Gets the throw. Here we go. Baits it out.
Oh. sacrifices the minions just to get that out. The 2D, 2K, or 2K, 2D, I should say. BRC right away. The throw, there you go. Finally able to get that air throw that he has been hunting for, using the RC to lock that picture down.
Dude, I didn't even think he was in the range for the air throw. And keep in mind, in this game, there's none of this option selecting on air throws anymore in this game compared to what it was like a lot in the old Guilty Gears. You just go up there and you hold forward and hit heavy slash. And if they're there, you throw them. If not, you get to attack. It's nice. But this one, you got to commit to that air throw. I didn't think he was in range for the air throw. But you know who did? Tempest did. And he got it. And he is in the lead here, 2-1.
Tempest is one of those Leo players that I don't feel he has enough credit for being like a smart Leo player. Like, that sounds bad, but like he actually be using his brain because he's like a tech head. We saw that with the May play, and we see it with his character. You know, the other Leo players are strong in other aspects, but he's really good about like being really technical, makes himself out really well. Like, he's doing calculus in his head.
I mean, the thing about it is, right, I mean, Leo is where the term Unga came from, right? I mean, Exert Leo, I think, was the one that proliferated that term Unga gameplay. And so, you know, no one's going to want to give Leo's credit for thinking, but you know what? Tempest, definitely a thinking man's Leo player.
Concoct a strategy, because it's strangely going away from him. Oh, side switch, never mind. All it takes is that back turn to stay fine. Close slash 2S, counter hit caught him pressing buttons, BRC. Get that wall spot like that, yes sir. That bar too. Tempest is gonna bring back that bar with the positive tension.
Huge life lead here for Tempest. Just needs to find the one hit. But again, never mind. I was about to say if Jacko gets you in the corner. But again, another perfect. And, you know, this is in Street Fighter 4, one of the most famous things to say was, if Seth ever perfected you, you just have to just brush it off and go forward because that's just Seth. Strive is like Seth the fighting game, right? You get perfected in this game, it doesn't mean anything. It's like, the game is so oppressive. You can't even feel bad if you get perfected.
Just gotta keep working. Tempest like 6 speed on the ground, makes it with the throw, the shimmy. That's a stimmy shimmy. Look at that, all that blood right there. Side switch with it too. Overhead, close slash 2S. F pincher, getting caught, red RC. The explosion should be enough. Yes, sir. The slash, back turn addition does the duty. Is Tempest with the win, 3-1.
And Tempest is like, all right, okay. Thought I might have had to fight Jonathan Tene here in round number 2, but Adventure was able to take down Jonathan Tene, but could not keep the streak going. Tempest, as you mentioned, a character that Ed doesn't want to fight at all, and you can see why right there. Tempest winning at 3-1, moving on the winner's side. And actually, now that I mention it, let's take a look at the loser side here. Days taking out Flash Metroid, who we didn't get a chance to see on the winner side. Flash Metroid did go down 3-0 to Marvello earlier, then losing 3-0 to Days. Jonathan Tene did beat Nubenheimer 3-2. Bean beat Super Noon 3-0. And Nitro ended up beating K7 Show Off 3-2. Jacko versus Nago.
Hey. Oh, what happened there?
Ooh.
Bro.
And now Marvello has to fight Nitro? Wow. Dude, we got Razzo, Nitro, Marvello, Umisho. A lot of players whose names end with O's here.
Yeah, we have Razzo coming up. What's that?
Because you run into these brackets, and every time you see you have to fight, you just basically yell, "Uh-oh."
Oh no! But,
man,
you know, like I'm really curious to see what would have happened in the Super New match because from what I saw, Super New wanted to test the artist with with Testament, and I would have liked to see if that was the case, if they actually ran Testament, and that was the reason why they lost, or for something else. But I hope that people are practicing some of these characters and running them through their paces out here in this Series E bracket. But for right now, I'm gonna throw it to the beautiful host that we have with the most.
Oh man, we have had some close matches, and we are feeling this California heat as we feel the heat of these Guilty Gear matches. But man, oh man, as much as things go as expected, we also go against the grain a little bit too.
Sure.
Expectations were met with Marvello versus Umi Show. It just felt like, you know, chip on the shoulder after that one. Chip just could not handle the pressure. But someone who handled the pressure, especially coming back from how they performed at ECT, Solstice over K7 show off 3-2 final touch based off an error from K7. Solstice has to be feeling good about that win.
Yeah, I mean, and when I look at that matchup, I'm like, hey, here's a couple of players who have been pretty up and down lately. Honestly, K7, the Nago has kind of felt hit or miss last couple of months, but is looking better recently, and of course had to have felt good about knocking Solstice out at ECT last weekend.
Yep.
But Solstice able to get revenge there. Nice little boost of confidence. It does deliver us the Ram mirror against SQ, which I know is everybody's favorite because everybody loves Ramlethal, and getting to see 2 in one set is everybody wins. So that'll be interesting to keep an eye on. SQ pretty dominant, though, against Nitro in that winners round 1 set. SQ looking just pretty clean in that one against Nitro.
Yeah, Nitro didn't really get the opportunity to get their game plan going as consistently as they would like, and that's what Ramlethal can really do to you.
Yes. A tier, Ramlethal.
No.
Not S tier.
This man.
I love torturing Jake with that. I'm not even sure. He doesn't even know whether I actually believe it or not. He just knows that I will.
I'm being
say
gaslit right now.
Sure.
I'm not very appreciative because Ramlethal is very clearly a top 3 character, and you're like, nah, right below the S tier. Okay, who's number 3? Who is it? Who's number 3?
My S tier?
Yeah, tell me.
It's definitely like Jacko, Anji,
I'll see you guys. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. There's nowhere
Have
for
a
me
good
to
one,
walk.
Jake.
This is a wall.
Have a good one. No, I mean, Leo,
flip the
Nago,
table.
Happy Chaos.
You think Leo is better than Ramlethal?
I think here's the problem. As someone who really just doesn't, and I will readily admit this, I do not play Guilty Gear. Okay. I watch it a ton, but I just don't play it because I just can't play fighting games. My hands do not work. They barely work on a mouse and keyboard playing League or something like that. So I think part of that is spoiled by the fact that I think the top Ramlethal players have not been as impressive over the last few months as I would hope they would be, considering the strength of the character. I actually truly do believe it is an S tier character, but I do love kind of like poking fun
I understand.
at you. But it does make it hard, and I think, ultimately it's not the power of the character that is lacking. Like, I completely agree. Ram has just so many tools, can be incredibly impressive, and it's just like, you get into the corner, you're going to lose your burst, and you're probably still going to lose.
Put the burst in the bag, give me all your resources.
Exactly.
And I mean, counterpoint too, I mean, we've seen great performances from the EMEA side of things from Zondo on his Ramlethal. So, the character can definitely get it done, but I'm pretty sure the Ram Coalition has like a secret DM somewhere in the side where they're like, okay, we got to just underperform just by like a little bit.
They're
so
throwing
Daisuke,
to protect the strength of the character.
So then Daisuke is like, my vision is Ramlethal needs to be winning a little bit more. She hasn't been getting consistent first places, so we got to buff that character. So whenever that DM is, wherever the secret Discord is, I'm on to you.
We're going to find you, and we're going to nuke that Discord and get out of here.
Knock it out.
Oh, man. We still have plenty more to come, and I'm looking forward to the second half here of Winners Round 2. We do have Peppery Splash and Razo. That's going to be a fun set there. Yes. Then you get SQ and Solstice. Say what you will about the Ramir, but 2 pretty talented players there for sure. And then getting things rolling really then into Winners Semifinals and Winners Finals. So plenty more to come, but before we do that, let's talk a little bit about PvE.
Oh, yeah.
You like to compete, right?
Love it.
You like to win cash?
Yes.
Okay. You like Esports Arena, right?
I do, yeah.
Okay, so I could give you all 3 in one package. All you have to do, folks, compete in PvE. You can go out to your local Esports Arena today, and you can compete in games like Multiverses, Guilty Gear Strive, Apex Legends, Aim Labs, Valorant, and more. All you have to do, go out to your local Esports Arena, purchase some tokens. You use those to enter in a range of different leaderboards that we mix up every single week. Put up your best scores, and you can win. We've got thousands of dollars of prizing every single week, Jake. And all you have to do is play, and you can win.
Oh, dang, I just saw Connie narrowly lose. He was in the lead that entire time, and then he dropped the ball. I actually hadn't seen that game mode for Multiverses. That was lit.
Okay.
And yeah, you can show up as strong as possible in that game as well. It is free to play, so you get to show up, spend your tokens, get a chance to get even more money, and you can practice up at home on Multiverses or whatever other game you're going to be playing. And we are going to be taking a moment away. I need some water. I need to cool down from this heat because this Ram mirror,
especially because I'm getting Jig real hot with my Ram takes.
Is
for sure.
not what I want to reflect on. So we will be seeing you soon. Don't go anywhere. Tell your friends because the Ram mirror is coming up, and you're going to see top tier violence. Stay tuned.
Yes.
Now, even the biggest headaches are toast.
Excedrin keeps your head in the game.
For no more throbbing noggins.
Excedrin, game over for headaches.
Welcome back, everybody, to Series E. And again, shout outs to all of our partners out there. Thank you for Excedrin and Vizio, Mike and Ike, Anytizers, everybody out there helping make this Series E such a special event, giving a stipend to all the players who are partnered, helping them travel everywhere, and making sure this event can continue forward. Again, I've been having a blast here on Series E, so again, thank you for everybody for bringing me on as well. I'm sure you feel exactly the same way, Cola.
100%. This is like the best parts of my Thursday. I'm like, I wake up, look at my schedule. I'm like, I want Series E. Yo, let's go. And I know you all are doing the same thing. When you see that tweet pop up, you like, dang, I'm about to get the best Guilty Gear action of the entire week. Guess what? We ain't ever lied to you. I put that on my mom so you get the best Guilty Gear action right here at Series E Guilty Gear Strive. Thank you so much to the Series E people, Esports Arena put this on, as you said, and the viewers and players the most. We get closer and closer to like bigger tournaments and things like that. You know, these are big tournaments themselves, but these players are also playing to get stronger and stronger as
yes.
like CEO Taco and stuff like that. Evo Japan is next year. You know, First Attack, UFA.
Dude, and shout outs to Cola and Arvald in the chat. Team fried egg on hamburgers. Let's go.
It's delicious.
If you haven't tried it yet, try it one of these days. If you can find a place that is willing to put fried egg on a hamburger, oh, that is the way to go. Let's go. And here we go. We've got the Ram match over here. Solstice versus SQ.
Look at the aggression from SQ. I thought Solstice was so aggressive with it, but SQ's aggression is a little bit different in terms of like movement.
It's not
he
enough
was able to
kill.
get it. Oh, he thought us to make the return. It'll be hard
SQ.
though.
Oh boy, here we go. Gets the, goes into the dash cancel into the Daru instead of finishing the Rekka. Interesting, not sure what the decision was there instead of getting the knockdown. But Solstice does have the corner, wants to try to get that sword back. Hasn't been able to get it yet. There it is, but just getting caught by the slash from downtown.
You know, you were talking about good things that you should, do, like putting egg on burger. What you should also do is pick the top tier out here and play some Ram. I'll tell you what, this character is ridiculous. But what happens when you have two Rams that face off against each other in a mirror match like that? You're playing the player versus player.
Not according to Yeso, apparently. Ramathal not top 3. What?
Oh
what? Wait, what? Shout outs to Jake calling him out on that one, dude. Ooh, backdash BRC. Okay. And now, oh wow, from downtown dashing up, gets the throw. Solstice now. Oh, but getting checked again.
He's stepping with it. Reckless Red RC and the tap dust for victory. Dang, SQ knows what to do when it comes right through the mirror match. And again, this is going to be more about...
Stop it, Tiger Pop. Stop it.
Ram is a what? Oh my God. Don't make me stop my bars for that. For you to talk something wild up in my chat. That's crazy. Tiger Pop, hold up now. What character you playing? Happy Chaos? Case closed. Case closed. Case closed. That's crazy. Case closed. Case is adjourned. Case is adjourned. Anyway, it's a mirror versus mirror, so it's going to be more of a player versus player. And SQ is good about reading people's tendencies.
I know Alpha's in the chat. You can start timing out these people like, Chaos and Tiger Pop here, right? I mean, come on. Come on. Alpha, do your job here. Come on. No, I'm just kidding. Oof. There it is, into the Daru. Yep, reaches from max range, far slash, getting into the RC for the combo there and the win.
Uh-oh, caught the 5K with the far slash counter hit. SQ 6H forcing the burst from Solstice. And again, I was surprised not to see a 6P right there. I feel like that would have reached, but Solstice is not able to get going and flowing like early parts of the round, and they have to make such a big comeback. But here we go, just like that in the corner.
Right, yeah, now the pressure, the 2K right there to make sure that that SQ couldn't just get out of the corner for free. And there it is, the sword again. Jump, but the backdash, I like that. Yeah, trying to fake the attempt to get out of the corner. You see that it pays off for SQ, and now SQ into the corner here, has Solstice trapped, but Solstice with the RC to get out of the corner.
Last sword sin situation. There we go, Solstice. Dump in. That was deep just with the jump slash and the throw. We're going to sequence to seal it. 6H. And I like that. You whip that. You have the PRC to stay steady with it. But so does SQ.
Oh! What a conversion. The 5P, 5P, and then just link into the 5K. Able to reach. Definitely one of those situations, again, where they've been in that situation many times. And again, I mentioned earlier about situation recognition, the recalling, situation recalls. And, having those kind of scramble situations, the more you play, the more often you're in those situations, the more often you can recall and do the correct thing right there. So nicely done.
I do see Solstice turn up like volume just a little bit, especially early in the match like that, which he really needs to. I feel like that's one thing that has been lacking in Slacken is the fact that he is lacking in health, and then the round go down, you get put in the corner, and again, Ram ain't got the best defense up in the corner. You have to block for your damn dear life, and oh my gosh, that burst was too high up. He's going downtown. Not enough to kill though.
And yes, Ramlethal could do a lot of damage and still could do a lot of damage to Ramlethal. How do you like it, Ramlethal? How does it feel?
Dang, you live like this? That's crazy.
Yes. Sorry, bitter old man here. Happens when you get old, man.
I feel that too. When I get hit with Naga up in the corner, ooh, get through. SQ.
SQ trying to take this 3-0 over Solstice. And as you mentioned, SQ, one of the, just labs out all the situations. Really a strong scientist of the game. Oh no, too far away for that 2H to hit. Or the 2D, I should say.
Back throw in the corner.
Oh, there's that fadeaway. That's the red ditto right there. You can see, again, Ramlethal's all taking tricks from each other here. This super is gonna do a gobsmack of damage. Oh.
Okay. You have to hold this pressure. The RC should be the victory. YRC is supposed to come back to the brink. Oh, not gonna happen. That's defeat.
Yeah, obviously.
Able to square it out better.
Yeah, we've seen so many times how much the back throws can turn a game around. After that YRC, it was a dash up into a back throw attempt, but nice jump away.
I like how you said that, and that's exactly what Solstice did. Got the back throw, putting SQ in the corner, and try to save up these set points. Try to get more games in. PRC, up below, sword sin, explosion, fade away. Look at these blocks, and being able to find a way out of the maze of these moves.
Yeah, blocked the 5P, but the air dash momentum carried SQ all the way out of the corner still, like bouncing over Solstice's head. And here we go, SQ now gets the wall break, has a slight life lead, but it is still super close, except Solstice still has the burst.
That Rekka cancel right after, not spinning the bar. Oh.
Didn't turn around.
Solstice. Oh, look at that. It'll leave the screen. And this is one thing that we didn't see from Solstice before, like able to find gaps like that from SQ. Bixby the game. Into the super. Moribato. Murder she wrote.
Oh. Angela Lansbury in the house over here, taken down. With the damage right there from Angela Ramsberry, I guess we should call it at this point in time, with the damage that Ramlethal can do. Man, we're old. How many people in the chat even know what the hell Murder, She Wrote even is?
They ain't got no dang idea. They were like, yo, that's what my grandma watches when I go over to visit her while I'm on my Fortnite. I'm sorry, great-grandma to them. Dang. We old, James.
Man.
We old.
Man. I love it. We can make the old man references to each other, dude. It's all good.
Yeah. We'll get them. Maybe one or two of y'all will get them. If your parents are watching, they'll get them. If they ain't watching, they should be. Looks like Solstice has staved off a game point for a little bit longer. But SQ starting to turn up the volume a little bit more. With all these dash-in throws now, we start to see that simplify a little bit more.
Yeah, there was that red ditto fadeaway right there. You see SQ using it a lot. SQ's probably going to be like, I've been doing that forever, man. It's not the red ditto. Stop calling it that. SQ, she's got the win off of the Rekka dash cancel.
Running in that dash is one of the pain points of this character. Even against Ram, you're dashing like dash up, slash, bar slash, throw. Just the mix-up is in and of itself with the momentum that she gets.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably really awesome to be able to use a character who can dash.
Hey, I know that. Yeah, I agree. I play Nago. Let's go. I agree with you.
You've got a Fukio, man.
That don't count. That don't count. Right, chat? That don't count.
Oh, man.
Counting the 3-1 in a second here. And SQ finds a way out of this corner.
Nice, the check right there in the air to be able to keep the corner position. Solstice on the danger of going down 3-0, but Solstice right here, try to stay alive, needs to take one more round to tie it up to 2-2.
Solstice says, I'm not done. Return the Mac like that. A 2D knockdown? No. There's the burst from SQ back to mid-screen. And Solstice, this is good. They have burst right now. The only they can hold on to it, or if they can use it for some Gucci. 6-8, sword situation, explosion. And we get a little bit of hit, but SQ still caught up in the corner.
Oh, what? Check the flip out of the air, gets the counter hit into the super here. Solstice, look at the damage is adding up. One more hit, and it will be 2-2.
PRC, will the fadeaway? Explosion, the
throw. Yeah, it's that little extra gap off of the sword into the explosion. It does give the opponent the ability to try to escape the explosion, but at the same time, that gap is also large enough to get you the throw on the offensive side. So it's like one of those, I mean, no pun intended, double-edged swords, when you're for Ramlethal at that point in time. So
it was coming. I knew it was coming, James.
It wasn't intentional. I swear. I swear it. It was not intentional.
Hey, those puns ain't buns, dog. You got the bars out here for me. It just happens. What's happening right now is game point for both players, able to square it away. And it's funny because, you can RPS the character better up in the corner by, maybe one or two more options. But even then, that's something that they can read and still get a bigger reward. Now we're seeing Solstice have, again, better round starts. This is what I wanted from him in general. I feel like he would back a little bit and then try to make the return. It'd be too late. But right now, SQ knows what to do. In the corner, back fist, check my wrist, into the super, the Gundam wing.
SQ going up 2-0, but it's 2-2 right now. SQ trying to seal the deal, finish the job here. Oh, the check in the air, and then able to land and keep the juggle going with the 5K. SQ, match point.
Looks like her day right now. This is looking like her character right now. Solstice trying to stay up in this winter side and survive. Oh, got hit with the record situation.
Oh,
the super. Oh, one more good sequence. Should see this is Oki. Solstice says have burst. What's he gonna use it with? How is he gonna be able to use it with? It's hard to use it in the corner against a first save character.
Yeah, again, it's the Valentine sisters, man. They've got all these burst save combos in the corner. Here, the gold burst. Okay, that's the other way you can use it too. Whiffs the throw, gets the counter hit into the Daru again for the setup. We've seen him do that a couple of times. Gonna get the wall break here. Not enough to really do that much damage. A lot of scaling here, but within striking distance for taking this now. Just built the meter for the RC. Gets the throw.
Wicked position right here. The RC blocks the low. Explosion once again. Got into the close slash. Any hit will do with the shimmy. You know what that means. Final game. Final round.
And again,
go.
that gap right there, enough for the throw. And you saw SQ was worried about that. And that's why the shimmy worked, because she knew about the gap. It's like, oh, I'm not going to get thrown. And Solstice was like, no, you're not going to get thrown.
Actually, you're going to get counter hit. Plus frames with the flip kick. Sorts the situation. It's so hard because you have like 6P. That does get the 6P right there. Solstice was aware. Deep just with the jump H.
Right. Backs off a little bit. Dashes in on the whiff slash. And here we go. Corner position. Solstice. Can he finish the 3-0 comeback? There is no burst, but it's still not enough to kill.
Be worried about the super, but that last hit will do it. Solstice back from the brink. The return of the back. Just like that. It's Solstice. The sun is shining on this ramp today. God.
Yeah, no.
Damn.
So, Freshman, he was just one hit shy of having the super on that wall break. The move that hit SQ through the wall gave him the super at that point in time. So it was just shy, but Solstice able to still take it. And with the 3-0, reverse 3-0 from Solstice, moving on. And I feel like that's almost just like an indication of like Solstice's entire Season 1 Series E right there, starting off, going down 0-2, and then coming back with the 3-0. Nicely done.
Fantastic play from Solstice. Wow, I thought it was a wrap. I thought you about to get 3-0, buddy. I'm going to be real with you. But that aggression, that Solstice trademark aggression, oh, you nasty with it. You nasty. I don't know. Solstice kind of running hot today. I mean, compared to how we've seen, the last couple of weeks. And again, this is like not, demeaning Solstice, because players that go 0-2 up in this bracket, bro, like, is different than at your locals or even at a tournament. You have concentrated power out here. All right, so if Solstice running like this up in the bracket, it may be their day. But then you got Peppery Splash that may stay on their way. And Razo, yo, Peppery Splash, one of the best Zados up in the business, bro.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. We all know how good Jonathan Tene is, but there is absolutely nobody out here who could actually say who is the stronger Zato, if it's Peppery or Jonathan Tene. Peppery Splash did make that top 8 at EVO, and Jonathan Tene finishing 9th. But Anachronist Anarchy mentioned that there's a potential for an Adventure Nitro match in Losers Bracket. Oh my God.
I don't even know how I'm gonna commentate that. Yo, Hotashi, you started some not so mild stuff up in the chat. That's crazy. Hotashi says it's Peppery. I ain't gonna say nothing else because I ain't gonna get quote tweeted, bro. You can handle it. I can't. Let's see if Peppery and put the spice that ain't so nice on Razo.
But I like it too. I mean, if Jonathan Tene's sitting here listening, reading the chat, seeing Hotashi talk about this, that's inspiration, right? That's how it works.
Mm-hmm. Skull slash 2H.
I mean, look.
Invite.
Peppery is just, Peppery Splash was born to play Guilty Gear, right? I mean, this guy here, the way that he played Johnny in Exert and then switched to Venom, and then it is clearly like, maybe the best in NA in Exert right now, because he did win the EVO Vortex Gallery tournament with the Venom. So
yeah,
again, Peppery Splash is just like, this is a man that was like, had Guilty Gear in his blood at birth, basically.
Yeah, any person who matched a 5P right there was aware of the overhead. Was really great, but you're dead. Razo coming back from the brink saying they understand this character perfectly well. Razo coming back with better decisions, I feel like, than just running out the DPs and dealing with Eddie. As soon as I say that, that's commentator's curse. Sorry, Razo, I didn't mean to make you do that.
And here we go through the wall, Peppery Splash, huge life lead here. But again, this is Leo, and Razo plays against Jonathan Tene all the time, so he knows this matchup. But Peppery Splash is saying, look, I know you and Jonathan, have some, back and forths a lot of times, but I am going to dominate this match to show you guys that Hotashi is absolutely correct. Game 1 to Peppery Splash.
Ooh, Peppery Splash. Peppery boy summer out here. Let me find out. Peppery doing the most and making them give up the goal. So that's only the first match. I like Peppery, as you said, as people are saying also too, the combo conversions are what make him so deadly, and he's so ready about like for everything. And sometimes it just feels like he just kind of freehands it. I remember when he won the Arc Revo regional area, I was like, well, how'd you get out of the situation? He was like, bro, I just guessed. He just understands the game so well that I'm like, I wish I could have that ability. That's like a very strange ability to be able to just be perfect in what you do in the game. Maybe not perfect, but understand what you should do at a moment's notice. Peppery. What makes it so strong with this character?
Dude, Johnny got boring for Peppery Splash. That's why he switched to Venom. How does it get boring using such a beautiful character, dude? Come on. Johnny's
I'm winning
the best,
too much.
dude.
He's like, this is sleep. I'm winning too much, bro. I'm winning way too much. This is sleep. I need a challenge. But then again, in this game, oh my God, yo, this character is ridiculous. Zato is he's up there.
Yeah, Peppery Splash definitely likes his complex characters. Venom is definitely, one of the most complicated. I talked about how Jacko and Happy Chaos almost feel like they kind of have unlimited potential. You want to talk about unlimited potential? Venom, like, I can't use that character. He hurts my brain because there's just too many things you can do with that character. And Peppery Splash, just like every single situation, knows exactly what to do. And Zato is a complex character, but that's not going to stop Peppery Splash at all.
Now Razo gets in him. Okay, BRC play with the throw. Getting handsy with this Razo. We see a lot more of the throws. It's general in their gameplay, layering that on with the other buttons, which is definitely helping them out. They would have loved to have a whip punish right there. Okay.
Look, Choco Milk, I know exactly where a lot of these players are coming from. I switched from Cammy to Lucia in Street Fighter V because Cammy got boring for me. I understand.
Give me my simple wins. Give me my simple wins. That's why I'm with a Leo.
Cammy
Let's
definitely is a lot stronger than Lucia. Definitely.
BRC's going to get checked. You see how many times the BRCs have gotten, before it was like to get the throw, but the BRCs have been getting got over and over again. Razo not able to find entry points continuously, and now it's 2 on the board for Peppery.
Yeah, nicely done for Peppery. And again, like I said, Razo, Jonathan Tene play each other all the time. And we've seen it here back and forth. Jonathan Tene seems to have maybe a slight advantage in this situation, but the way that Peppery Splash is taking this 2-0 very convincingly right now definitely puts a lot of backing to what Hotashi said in the chat earlier. And it is definitely looking like Peppery Splash is going to move forward. But again, let's see if Razo can make this comeback.
Ooh, what an IB and the throw, put him in the corner though. At the distance to make the DP whip either way. Got to punish and play. And now gets the wall break. The bar is going to be built up with expeditiously. Yo, 2S though immediately. I like that Razo doesn't want to let anything get going and fall for Peppery, but this is the danger. You get this character continuously pressuring you. It's hard to stop them. The DP still helps them. Wait, what? Yo, Daisuke. Nah, Daisuke. I don't care that Razo lost. Daisuke, what's good?
Did that shark hit or did it miss or did it just not do any damage? What?
I did none.
I felt like that was the end of the round right there.
Yeah.
That was very strange. So Razo here with an opportunity, but Peppery Splash just being so hard to chase down, piercing from downtown. Peppery Splash at match point to take this 3-0.
Wow. Someone that's been champion of multiple tournaments out here, Razo. Ground pound. Gets the wall break. There we go, Razo. Not there just yet. Trying to stay with some set points. The 2D knockdown. Jump D, my beloved. Working out. Close slash.
Yeah. Get that mix right there. You think he's going to go low, but then that jump D comes out at the last second. You crouch too early. You get hit by the overhead. Oh, fakes the throw. Instead goes for the jump slash. So the attempted tech from Peppery Splash going to get caught. Razo is going to take this one. Yeah, there is no way Peppery Splash was going to use the burst in that situation. Going to save it here for round number 3.
Yeah. Also deleting Eddie off the table a little more. I like that. See a lot of these 2Ps. 2 S's just like that. But Eddie wasn't out. The shimmy. Oh, that's a stimmy shimmy. You up in the corner.
Yeah, could have gotten a lot more damage. Just went for the throw. Nice. Reflect into the immediate 6P. Baits out the flash kick. Has the optimal combo on deck. Ready to go. But then the burst from Razo. Saving their life right now. but only maybe just for so long.
Guard point was good. Oh, no, the command grab. Oh, that
RC?
might be a wrap like that. Red RC. Oh, the super. The scrub, the Chicago, Illinois. 61612. Yum. Eat 'em up, you through. Peppery splash. Peppery splash.
3-0.
Hotashi, were you right? You right, Hotashi? What's really good?
Dude,
Dang.
I mean, that is a demonstration right there, showing just how strong Peppery Splashing is. Again, top 8 at EVO. We have top 8 players from at EVO all over this tournament here. This is the level of play that we have here at Series E, and you love seeing it. I mean, I know Hotashi has dominated a lot of Series E in the past. He said he wants other people to have an opportunity to get the bag right now. So he's letting other people duke it out right now. I respect that. But shout outs to all, I mean, like, God, most of the top 8 NA players at EVO have played in Series E at one point in time.
That's actually wild to consider. The level of quality that's out at EVO, the people that were coming through at EVO, considering that we had some international competition, and maybe not as much as we wanted to see, but a lot enough where I feel like comfortably say, US is the best. Let's go, baby. USA, USA. Anyway, you know the US is best. We're the best in the world. Yeah, I said the best in the world. You can clip that, put that on Twitter. I don't care. That's Razor's own Umi Shoot. And I said shoot coming through next, going up and get Mike and Ike Tempest. See them battle it out, and this is the winner side of things. Wow.
Yo, talk that smack, Hotashi. Talk that smack,
Wow.
man. Get
Everyone
everybody
is.
stronger, dude. That's what we want to see. Let's go.
I like that heat. I like that heat. Let's go. Let's go.
I mean, again, that's what makes players stronger, man. I mean, again, Hotashi, obviously very strong player, and he wants to see everyone get stronger too. So this is
Right.
not just, one of those things that he's just trying to be, he's not griefing or anything like that. He wants everybody to get stronger. He's talked about it many, many times when he won Arc Revo West. That was like his closing speech. He wants to see everyone get stronger. So talk that smack, man. Inspire everybody to do better.
Mm-hmm. Okay, the super play. This is good. Okay, going and flowing. Just dash up dust. You're so worried about, the run through, jump K, anything, jump D, anything to clean them up. But Tempest gets the first round. That's a real good start. That's what you want to see as a good start against Umi. But here we go. The corner you go.
Yep, into the concentration build, gets the wall splat. Oh, but here comes Tempest again. Remember, Tempest defeated Umisho, grand finals, combo breaker. So this is something that Tempest has done before.
All right, shots with the clock, tank him up, and with the super, it's gonna be real good for Umi. It's a reverse situation that we just saw. Umi now the one getting the bar back, but Tempest got some bar too. That's why you see Umi waiting to bait. It was like, yeah, go for a DP. Never mind. Able to get the special slash.
Ooh,
Or carry.
okay.
Over the super.
Oh,
the
that's to avoid the
back
5K.
catch.
But the H, yeah. Why? He's still alive. Oh my God. Happy Chaos surviving here. BRC to get away. Baits out the throw. Bursts. They both want this round. Umisho looking at him running, and he's gonna be able to get the kill off of this. That burst works out for Umisho. What a decision.
Oh my God. Tempest flopping like a fish. When he's fried up in that pan, this is when we cooked him. That decision. Gonna get the head to land. Corner carry again. Dash cancel situation. Umi's so good about the dash cancel. Duty again. Fishing for it. Able to get the hit this time. Double overhead. In the corner. This time the guard break. The back dash. You won't last. You won't get past. Let him to kill. But this might as well because this is Oki and great setup right here for Tempest.
Okay, YRC from Umisho, and says, you know what? You don't get these left-right mix-ups on me. I've seen it before. I know what you're going for. I have the counter ready to go. Tempest 1-0 against Umisho with the back turn counter.
Everyone in the anti-Umi Discord is cheering right now. The entirety of Guild of the Year players is all, oh, let's go, let's get him. But as you pointed out, people have to study the best player, and right now it is Umi. It is Umi. So that Tempest has been studying Umi and their tendencies. As we see Tempest, calling out these backdashes, putting Umi in decisions where they are being called out on their defense, and that's no small feat because honestly, Umi has some of the best defense, if not the best, up in this game.
Yeah, we talk about that all the time. And again, Lost Soul knows I love him to death and everything, but it's not like Lost Soul is one of the best players out there, right? And even, it was hard for him to make top 8 at Evo, dude. Like, honestly, playing Happy Chaos is not free. Umi Show's defense is just ridiculous.
Right. But someone that's been playing them over and over again, starting to get those tendencies. Yo, the BRC, no go, Bozo. Hold this parry. You better stay wary. We'll be pressing buttons like that. Tempest. Are you that guy? Are you that guy, Tempest?
Ooh, man. Okay. Oof, here we go now. Umi Show with an opportunity here. Kind of push Tempest all the way to the corner. Does get him there. Is he going to go for the wall splat wall break? Yes. Let's go.
2D immediately, Red RC. I feel like it's been catching backdashes or when wants to adjust themselves, and they'll go for that wrist of 5 or more, close slash and store. RC ain't gonna save you, son. 2D again, just defend situation like that punish. Umi now layer on their defense a lot better. Now we see the just defend, easy punish, and corner carry. Has to go for the burst.
Okay. And here we go. Look at this damage. There is no burst available. Just goes for the overhead again. We've talked about how strong Umi Show's defense. Usually she's right on a lot of these high-low mix-up, but look at this. Tempest calling out all day and not being afraid to go for the true mix-ups and just go for them. Sometimes that gets in your head when you fight against somebody who has great defense. You think to yourself, nah, overhead is too obvious right now. Let me go to the next layer. But sometimes you're just like, you know what? I believe. I believe. And that's what Tempest is doing. 2-0 Tempest over Umi Show.
You see how the layers of offense from Tempest are just, they're not 100% complicated. You see the 5K every so often, but the 2D is a big party star. That makes Umi slow down just a little bit to enact the mix. Back turn. Starting that 5P, trying to get the overhead. Umi's out of there, blocks it. IP side switch, doesn't even go for the throw. And Tempest getting some damage and the super. OTG. This is looking a little free. It's victory.
Why?
Perfect.
Why? Did that kill? What? Oh my God.
Hey, yo, let me find out. This is the new character that we gotta worry about is a Leo. This is it, Umi.
I mean, that's one of those clips that if you put it on Will It Kill, of course it's gonna kill, because no one thought it was gonna kill. That's the only reason why it would show up as a clip,
Only reason. The dashes have been so good for Tempest. I feel like we haven't seen a lot of these dashes being checked. Usually we see maybe 2P from Umi. Especially when we get to this point, but they're opened up with a guard break. The super right to the wall, they're gonna fall. And look at the red. Umi is almost dead. It's one more decision. YRC with the defense, might turn back. Just like that. The gun clap.
Okay, PRC to get in there. What attack by Umi, but not the air throw. Tempest 3-0 over the Evo champion, over ECT champion. But you know why? Because Tempest says, I'm the combo breaker champion, and I defeated Umi Show in grand finals. Tempest taking it 3-0.
Tempest, he must hate Leo the way he's playing. Because as we said before, he hates that character so much he wants to get it nerfed. He said, Daisuke, look at what I've done. Put the Evo champion in losers. Does you see what this character's doing? Nerf him more. Nerf him. Actually, no. Daisuke, don't. Daisuke, don't. Please don't. But I will say, I like the offense overall, though, from Tempest. It was a lot of forward momentum, a lot of forward aggression. 5K. We saw 6K every so often. We saw the 2D. Even though that was risky, we saw it getting punched multiple times. It wasn't enough to deter him. And honestly, Umi was like, there's no way he'll do 2D. 2D. But it's just these layers of offense that were just for momentum, but not too complicated. And into back turn that did enough damage. Tempest understood, if I get a few hits to do it, it's a wrap, right? If I get with enough bar, I know what my win condition is. And he was focused on that. That's what he's going for. 3-0, though.
Does it? See, he plays Leo's trying to get nerfed. He doesn't believe in the depth, right? So he's just going to use 2D. There's no 3D in this character. It's just 2D all day, dude. He's like, there's no depth with this character, right? So, Oh man! Shout outs to Tempest. Moving on the winner's side of the bracket over here. Let's take a look at the loser side. What's going on over here? SQ has defeated Days. Adventure did beat Bean 3-0. Nitro beat Marvello 3-2. Adventure and Nitro are gonna be playing in the loser side bracket. It is gonna be it's gonna be Despicable Me because there's gonna be so many minions on the screen going at the same time. Oh my lord!
And I believe I heard. Did I hear correctly? Are we throwing? Are we tossing?
Oh
All
yes,
right,
okay.
let's throw to the host with the most. Over
Jake
to y'all.
and Yeso, take it away.
Hey, yo, Jake Ryan here in the studio with me. Winners semifinals halfway done there, and coming off of a set that, damn, did Tempest look good there against Umisho.
You know, it's not the narrative I was looking for, but I absolutely love it because
You were just looking to ride the Umisho and Grand Finals train every week.
James said it perfectly, right?
Yes.
James said, hey, you know, you may be the EVO and ECT champion, but at Combo Breaker, who is the one to take you down? And it was Tempest. So Tempest has already shown once before that there are cracks in the Umisho armor, and she's going to have to come back through the loser's bracket and make it happen again. However,
Yes.
Umisho's no stranger to doing that. We
Sure.
saw it happen at ECT. We've seen a handful of losers runs make the dream happen right there. But again, really fantastic set from the side of Tempest that we got to witness. The losers matches, I wish I could speak Minion because I have no idea what's going on between those two players. Just incoherent sounds. Right now we're going to dress you up like Gru.
Okay.
And we're just going to,
Give me the big
you're going to
nose.
direct everything.
Yeah.
Whichever one comes out on top, then they're the king of the minions.
Yeah. There are some mirror matches that I find interesting.
Oh yeah, that one top
Jacko
tier
is not
not
one of them.
No, I mean
I don't
just
know that gets
tons of
me-
minions all over the
gets
board.
me hyped.
You don't like somebody jumping up and shooting a fireball downwards at the same angle against each other, where it's like this, getting locked. At I think it's great. I like it more than the Ram mirror, which we got to see earlier.
Okay.
And SQ versus Solstice, SQ looked like dominant control. Looked like how
Really came out swinging
Tempest
in that
looked
set.
against Umisho, but not able to close it out because Solstice reverse sweep. El Clasico just comes all the way back, and now Solstice looking really good, feeling good after reeling back from their ECT performance, but also winning Xrd at ECT. That's got to be a confidence boost. Also plays Ram in that version. So going back to Strive, once you taste victory, you want a little bit more. It tastes pretty good.
So my question for you then is, we've now got the matchup with Peppery Splash, who took out Razzo pretty handily, 3-0. Peppery Splash versus Solstice. How are you feeling about Solstice in that matchup? Of course, building some solid momentum. Good win over SQ in the mirror. Very tight win against K7. So that's 2 Game 5s in back-to-back series here for Solstice. And they've come out on top in both of those kind of back-to-the-wall instances. Now here up against Peppery Splash. What are your thoughts on that matchup? And how confident are you in Solstice that maybe they can earn a matchup with Tempest in Winners Finals?
Congratulations to Peppery Splash for moving on to Winners Finals.
And I mean,
I don't bet against Pep, bro. I don't bet
Peppery's
against
been
Pep.
incredible.
Pep's sick
the
with
last
it, man.
couple of months. It's been so good.
Pep is sick with it, man.
Yeah.
I'm not going to bet against Peppery Splash.
Sure, I don't blame you there.
I can't. I'm sorry. Okay, yeah, Solstice, you won the extra tournament before. Let's just put how many titles Peppery Splash has in that game. And then now you bring it over. Fantastic performer for the entire lifespan of Strive. My man, when he qualified, when he was playing at EVO, it was amazing to watch. I love watching Peppery Splash. So, yeah, congratulations, Pep. You're going to be fighting against Tempest. Solstice can make it happen. I hope this is fuel. Solstice, if you're watching this, please prove me wrong.
Yeah.
Because, you know what? I think you are one of the strongest Ram players that the world has to see. And you've got so much potential, and I just want to see you show me on the stage. So, defeat Peppery Splash with the salt.
We'll see. Let's get a quick update, though, on where we stand on the losers side. SQ took out Days 3-1. We'll play the winner of Razzo, Jonathan Tenet.
Jesus. I mean, that's a classic match as well. We typically would see that in winners finals, winners semis, and they're
Weird
one
to
of
see
them's
it in
out.
losers round 2.
That's rough.
Yeah.
That's mad tough, man.
Yeah.
Could have been Neuenheimer. Could have got Jonathan losers round 1.
That is
Sorry,
going to
bro.
stink. So that is one, and then of course we already hit on the Adventure Nitro matchup on the other side of losers round 3. Adventure took out Bean handily 3-0 there. Nitro going a full 5 games against Marvello ends up winning that one. So that's the current state of losers. When we come back from the break, I believe we will hopefully have Peppery Splash and Solstice going. I know a lot of players doubling up tonight, playing in CLG. Shoutouts to them, doing a lot of great work there. But of course, we're here on the Series E train and looking forward to what should be an exciting run to the finish. What can Umisho do on the loser side of the bracket? The one thing I will note is Umisho doesn't need it.
No.
Like, she could just go to Grands and win.
Yeah.
But for some reason, that losers bracket buff for her is kind of crazy.
It's too good.
Because it like so often, and the one time it didn't really happen was Combo Breaker.
Yeah.
But so often, you'll see Umisho lose on winner's side, earn the rematch later, and it looks like a completely different matchup, right?
Yeah.
The first time, it may be really close, and she loses in a game 5, or it maybe even gets run, like she did here against Tempest, and then you watch it the second time around, and you're like, wait,
Where'd this
how
player
did
come
Umisho
from?
lose last time? Like, she's crushing it. So we'll have to
Yeah.
see if that is the answer today. I don't think it happens, even if Umisho gets up. Could win, but I think even if Umisho gets back to Grands, it's going to be a super tight set regardless. Because
Yeah.
if Tempest gets to Grands and meets Umisho there, it's going to be a disgusting matchup
Yeah.
every time.
It will be incredibly difficult to, not only win the first set, but the second set after going down 3-0. But we are going to be going back to the casters now. I think we do
Yes.
have a match ready. We were going to go on a break, but breaking the news now, bring it back to us, St. Anne James.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We got an extra caster here on a catster on the mic over here right now, joining us over here. Say hello to Nathan, everybody in the chat over there. It is Nathan the cat. Mwah. What's up, boy? What is it going on? He's here enjoying some Guilty Gear Strive action as well. So I'm sure we're all enjoying this. These matches have been fire all day long.
They have been. Listen, can we get a name change on James' side? Can we get a little, little Nathan down there too as well? No, I'm just kidding. But I'm glad that he's enjoying it. I'm glad that all you at home are enjoying it. As you heard, we're kind of doubling up in terms of the tournaments. It's great that we have so many tournaments for this game, and what enables that is the great net code that we have. And we have some great matches too as well. Solstice versus Peppery. I mean, the boy was talking about this. My boy Jake was talking about this match, hoping that Solstice, the sun shining on him to get that win. This is the spice that ain't so nice with Peppery, putting the work against a lot of people with this auto.
Cat says Evernight says cat looking a little faded.
He's happy to be here.
Getting that catnip, you know what I'm saying? Oh man, and Peppery Splash here. Remember after Solstice with that amazing 3-0 reverse 3-0 comeback, but here comes Peppery Splash.
Command, grab the grip to do it. Red RC, get that wall splat. Yes, sir. Won't kill. Oh, it will kill. It will kill, James. Oh my God. You know what? I quit. I can't even call it anymore.
Dang, Adventure. Well, it's me. I curse everybody whenever I'm on stream. That's why I can never watch one of Say Jam's Will It Kills, because I will make everybody lose channel points instantaneously, dude. It will not be a good thing.
Feel it. Feel it.
Oh man, but look at this right here. Solstice getting rushed down by Peppery Splash here in the corner. I do see in the chat Adventure saying that he did beat Nitro, and it just came down to opening around RPS. Whoever won that more won. And Adventure said he won 3-2 over Nitro in the Jackomere. Ouch!
Oh, wow. Oh, Peppery with the quickness, expeditiously getting Grizzly, tearing through Solstice, getting that first one on the board for them. Doing it with, it feels like it's hard for Solstice to get started. I mean, what Solstice, in my opinion, is good at is really about that aggression. I feel like, which is, what Ram wants to do is be aggressive in general, but stopping that approach, Peppery Splash.
Peppery Splash. I mean, like I said, Peppery Splash's name should be synonymous with NA Guilty Gear right now. And this is not even USA. We can't even chant USA. This is straight Canadian Guilty Gear blood right here from Peppery Splash. Oof. Oh, man. Okay, I thought that was gonna combo the whole way, but here we go. Immediately after the burst, after the gold burst, using the meter right away into the sword to get the pressure going. Oh, and now the PRC, nice.
That was nasty. The PRC right after that. Solstice did not know where that hit with the dash in, but Peppery's been layering that on to try to stop Solstice from dashing in. On that jump, K in play. Careful now, Solstice is close enough.
Oh, wasn't expecting him to go and finish that Rekka. Caught him with the third one. Counter hit did us such a ton of damage. Throw, OTG, Solstice, round number 2. I mean, round number 1, game number 2.
I feel like that. Let me find out though. Solstice come back from the brink, off in the corner. This is where you really test it. It's on your defense. FD, no, really any bar to use, the command grab, the grip to do it. Peppery laying on the offense once again. Jump K, jump D, the float, dust. Look at this block here from Solstice. Like a pack of Legos.
And now Solstice here with an opportunity, trying to win this neutral, trying to put Peppery Splash into the corner, but the BRC from Peppery Splash, look at this, knowing the full timing, he had to dash and get the max combo into the Shark. This is gonna take the wall break and take the round.
Dang, took him down. That was, you see him also push him just a little bit after that hit stun, just to make sure he gets the wall splat in the right area. Oh, the 2K right in play. Oh my God, Peppery. Just so ready with it.
But he's trapped in the corner now. Gotta find a way out. You see, not pushing too hard, just with the high jump over there, and then finds the opportunity. That's smart play right there. Trying to get out of the corner too obviously is gonna get you countered every single time. Peppery Splash now checks with the invite hell.
I like how he took down the frog, but the throw, bro. Peppery layering on the offense. Solstice took down the frog with the air-to-air right there, but on the ground, on 4-1, got it done. And Nathan out here would love to join the comment. Oh, look at him.
He was definitely
let's let him commentate.
I was just giving him some belly rubs just now, but he just got up right before the camera changed, and I'm sad about that. So, because he's so adorable when he's getting his little belly rubs over there. All right, I'm gonna move the camera back. So,
I wish I could fit my boy up in here. Like we have our pets commentate for us. Old would be way too loud, yours would be way too soft, you know?
Yeah. Until it's dinner time, trust me. Then my cats get real loud.
He's like, excuse me, pardon me. Oh, it's dinner time right now for Peppery Splash. Eating them up, Shark Week.
Got the 6P, but blocked. Solstice now back to the neutral. Oh, wow, that 5K actually made it over. Wow.
Oh, no. LRC broke that bar to go far. Yeah, it's the red play. Oh, it's not done. That's it. Just needs one with the windshield wiper to clean up the business. Solstice, they have an offset point.
I mean, remember, Solstice went down 0-2 last time, was able to make the comeback against SQ, so Solstice definitely never out of it until he's out of it. Look at this start here. Game number 3 is looking all Solstice so far.
And if he gets that corner situation, it's so difficult to deal with him. He has such good innate pressure. But down to the ground you go with the sword sin. Ball splat and break just like that. Far back, tension built up. Peppery might not even let him play. He gets the tension right at that last moment. Will he get it? Yes, sir. The red RC for the extension. And he's still getting more. There's still more positive tension in store. It's a rep like that. The positive tension was just building and building.
The comeback here from Peppery Splash says, no, you know what? Sorry, Solstice. Ain't gonna be a reverse 3-0 for you this time. Oh, nice defense from Solstice. Look at that. Just playing very solid defense right now. Finding the times to use the faultless defense to try to stave off any extra damage here.
And even every so often, you know, Peppery has an idea what to do. We saw him try to combat the flip, the 5P. Didn't actually get the hit, but I like that he understands you cannot let the gaps come through the character. Like, do not let him get going and flowing. There's the super, lock him down to the ground. A ball, send this man to the stands possibly. 2H flip with the frog. 2H again, 6H, one more decision. One more conversion.
One hit away now. Nice. Solstice manages to start the offense going. He's got some meter for the RC. Doesn't spend it yet. Is probably going to save it for the offense. No! Burst, save, combo, and there it is. Peppery Splash is going to take it over Solstice 3-0 over here.
Nathan was not too enthused to see his boy Solstice go down to the ground, but it is Peppery Splash.
So you pick the white Zato color. That's what Nathan is right now. This is my Eddie right now. This is my Eddie here.
Eddie.
So
look at that!
Look at this guy.
Fluffy. Oh,
the stream is now not safe for work here, right? We've got some overly happy cats over here. You also get to see how messy my desk is, so I apologize here. That's always the nice trick, right? You hide the camera view here so that nobody knows how messy the desk actually is.
Why do you think I have the green screen? Y'all can't see my house right now. Y'all have no idea that Odin's sitting in the back on a pile of trash. Well, not a pile of trash. It's a pile of his covers, but you know what was covered? Every option done by Peppery Splash. The air, the land, the seas, the skies, everything with damage applied, done by Peppery. And even if you check the frog in the air, he's still waiting on the ground right there, every single time. Looking at every single option. And he's the type of player that, as you had pointed out previously, if one round goes down where you get smoked, it's no big deal. He knows it's Guilty Gear Strive. It's going to happen.
Exactly. And, Peppery Splash definitely doing his part here, to back up Hotashi, what Hotashi said, strongest Zato in NA. He's certainly looking like it again. Top 8 at EVO, one of the best that we have in the country. And again, that was against 2,000 competitors. And, I've said it many, many times, Peppery Splash is just born to play Guilty Gear, it feels like.
Absolutely. Bro, I'm born to pet this cat at some point. I gotta pet Nathan. This is crazy, bro. I'm so jealous right now. Don't tell Odin. Odin's sitting in the back saying, what did you just say? He'll knock over the green screen if I'm not careful. This is the best. Y'all are lucky to get not only the best Guilty Gear action, but also Nathan. Y'all get Nathan. Tell me where y'all are getting that at. Nowhere, bro. So keep it locked and loaded on Series E right here. Every single Thursday, we got this great good Guilty Gear. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Nate?
Yeah, absolutely. And again, this is he's half Burmese. My ex told me that Burmese are the dogs of cats, and I believe it right now. So, because this guy is such a chonk, I swear, this guy is yeah. But see, where else can you get the best Guilty Gear action and cat cam, cat rubs, belly rubs like this? I mean, look at this guy. Look at this face, dude. Look at this face. What is that, dude? What is that? Oh my God!
He's living his best life. You know what? What kind of character does Nathan play? Who he plays in Guilty?
Oh, well, who would he play? He would probably play he would probably be a Leo player. He probably definitely wants to just kind of smash buttons and win. So he is definitely that kind of guy. So.
Take it easy, only go to the office once a week. Dang.
Oh, man.
Typical get at you real soon. Typical. What did you say?
Tempest degrees, right? That's
you're right.
That's all Tempest philosophy. Oh, man.
This character you carried.
Apologies for my messy desk over here. I've got all these arcade buttons lying around over here. I've got my PS4 over here and everything. So typical streamer desk.
It's the workstation right here. I can't show you on mine. There's way too much. I'm precariously placed everything with the cords and the lights and stuff like that.
Oh yeah,
that's
dude.
why.
If I showed you my carpet right now, there's just wires everywhere, dude. I try to be neat. I am OCD enough that I try to be neat, but then it's just through time it just goes straight to pot at some point. You know what I mean? It's so hard to maintain.
I think those images of people who have great cord management, I don't believe those at all. I think that's Photoshop. I don't think it's possible at all. Y'all can send me pictures of your stuff. But you know what? I'm going to send y'all over to Yeso and Jake. Bam.
Right. Oh, are we going to send it?
And welcome back to Series E. We're out here with some Guilty Gear Strive and Nathan.
He's
Well,
not
glad we
watching
see some
right now.
reaction.
I mean, these matches are amazing, and look at this guy. He doesn't care. He doesn't care at all right now. He's just like, whatever. I'm getting scritches, and I'm happy right now. So, but you guys are enjoying some amazing Guilty Gear action, I'm sure, and we are getting some matches all lined up for you guys, ready to go. Who do we have on deck here, Cola?
Look at me, Eccentric Solstice versus Adventure in the loser side of things. as Solstice was just sitting down there by that ain't so nice. Peppery splash. You know, that's going to be a wild match, I feel like, because, you know, Adventure as the Anji, he's already talked about how he wants to use it against that character. Is that really a fit? I'm still not convinced. I don't know, but you know what? Maybe it's a comfortability. It's comfortability, right? Because the way, you know, you have some more defensive options, double out damage, and your character lasts a lot longer. You have the most guts in the game, so you definitely get to stay in the game for a little bit longer. Neutral, but you know, like, we'll see what happens though. I mean, Adventure, they're a smart player, so if they're picking up this character, they got to play it. But then again, this is Solstice.
It's just what you're comfortable with, right? I mean, sometimes it is about pick a top tier, but if that top tier doesn't work for you, then it's a tough situation, man. Sometimes you got to make sure you pick the right character that just suits you well, and that's what makes fighting games hard, because sometimes you can have a top tier character. I was joking earlier, I mean, not joking, I was serious, that, you know, I dropped Cammy for Lucia in Street Fighter V because as much as I've been a Cammy loyalist, she didn't fit me in 5 very well. Lucia definitely, you know, fit me more of what I wanted to do. And that's what it really comes down to in fighting games, finding the best tool for you. And, you know, obviously you don't want to pick a low tier, but, you know, it's very important to have a character that is strong but also works for you.
I mean, you know, you watch like the Sagat players in Street Fighter V, they cry every dang day, but that's what they want to play. That's and he's not even a low tier character, it's like more of a mid. But that's the same for, like, you know, the pop players like you. Like, that's where you are engaged with the game. It depends on what you want to do. Are you looking for matchups where you feel comfortable? Are you looking to feel comfortable as a player? Are you looking to have more fun? That's the kind of the great thing about fighting games, is like to not stagnate yourself and say, what's the strongest option? I want to pick that, right? Because not everyone can do that. Like, heck, you and I try to do that with Happy Chaos, and my hands are like, the bonitis. It's a bonitis. He was like, I can't believe I have bonitis. His hands are going wild. That was me after playing Happy Chaos for like an hour. So that's not my life. That's not my life.
Happy Chaos was one of those characters that I took into training mode after he dropped as DLC, and I was like, I have no idea how to use this character. And
yeah,
I was like, all right, I'm putting this character down. I can't do this. I can't do this. Oh man. But you know, that's one of the things that makes players like Umi Show so impressive, you know, what she's able to do with that character, and just to have this kind of like control over the character that I just don't see, you know, from all. It's just one of my favorite things about Guilty Gear, and it's been true about every single Guilty Gear, is that once you start to know your character, you are so one with the character that you're able to just pull off all the craziest things improvised out of nowhere. And it's one of the greatest feelings to be able to just make something up and have it work completely perfectly in a fighting game like that on the fly.
That is how I feel Adventure does play, especially with the Jacko, which he is actually going with in this match. Hey, yo, he can't have the AG later on, but I don't know, the super.
Well, we're starting to see maybe why. Adventure's like, you know what? A perfect year to start for Solstice. This is definitely argument for trying that Anji.
He's only picked something different with it. He said, I picked the wrong character. Hold up now. Hold up now. In the corner. The pressure going and flowing. The 2D in that sequence into the Super. Adventure back in the driver's seat.
Again, I mean, look, Ramlethal does not have... Oh, whoa, that didn't wall break, and that's actually great for Adventure, as you can see right there. That was almost optimal everything for Adventure. I mean, Lost Soul can probably tell me, is that a specific setup so that the Super won't wall break? Is that an intentional thing right there? Because that is wonderful for a Jacko player, I think.
Yeah, that's sick. If he knew the exact space and place and would hit that Super at that is actually tight, but it may not matter. 6H into the Gundam wing. When it comes to damage, it's not lean. Look at that. Oh my gosh. And there's Oki. You're telling me there's more? And there's more Far Slash Sword Sid. Sword explosion. With
Oh,
RC.
I love the RC to switch sides, though. Yeah, block the jump attack, block the anti-air, but then the RC to get to the other side. Needs to find a way in, tries the dash in with the 6P, but a slightly delayed 5S from Solstice is going to catch the recovery of that 6P. Solstice taking game number 1, and now the question, do we see the Anji or do we see the Jacko continue forward?
Adventure, you can switch. Go ahead, switch. Go ahead, switch. I get it. You can switch. Oh, he ain't gonna switch with it. I mean, it's great when you have Ram in the corner, but getting her there is a problem. Even though you have minions that actually start off with the minions, it's hard to actually have that happen. For Solstice, it's easy. 6P counter hit, far slash counter hit, anything like that gets you in the corner, and then to get the inactive pressure, where Jacko really has to look for like a 2D, 2K2D, and it's real hard to see these jump ins and damn near the win.
Fade away right there. Gets the super through the wall.
Page.
Now the
Thanks,
pressure.
Roxy.
Oh, the tap dust. No. No.
Darren,
Okay.
don't you ever say that again in the chat. People might even believe it.
Oh, man.
I know you're a Ram player.
I don't think anyone beats Ram 7-3 for free, right? So
I don't think anybody beats Ram, but that's beside the point. you can go even with Ram. You can hope and pray that she'll get the play. Right now, Adventure is trying to stave off Solstice, get that pressure going. This is where you have to win. This is how you win. Get greasy with
this
it.
is what you want right here. And it's interesting, again, this looks like, like an infinite block string over here. But again, Adventure has talked about on their Twitter how to get out of the situation. A lot of times it's intentionally taking a hit in a specific location, and it's about the Jacko players to make the adjustment if they expect you to take the hit to be able to convert it. But again, how do you tell people the way to get out of a situation is to take a hit at a specific time?
That's very hard to do. In the corner, the Gucci burst saves Solstice and gives him all this bar to work with. Goes to the murder she wrote with the Morabato.
Yeah.
That's Oki. And his bar back and then some. The tension is in the next dimension. The BRC.
Nice.
Oh, but Adventure answering back.
Yeah, and you see right there, Solstice is jumping back, slashing away. One slash, killing 2 minions, 2 birds with 1 stone. But that has allowed Adventure to get in and take the round and take the game 1-1 with the Jacko.
Maybe you found a way to play. Maybe you found a way to play. Sometimes I might see like, maybe this is like recency bias, but I feel like Adventure gets 2 minions out. That's what it's about. Oh, cool. You hit him with like jump slash, but there's another one on the ground. You forgot about the other one. So having multiple minions on the ground to like stave off those points and maybe get a hit, maybe not enough for damage so much as to put Solstice off the game to rush in and start that pressure. That may be how he's trying to play.
And again, ask in the chat, why tell people how to escape your traps? Again, the more that you give your opponents ammo to defeat you, if you can still beat them, that just means you're a better player. Relying on people not knowing means that when you do run into someone who does know, you're not prepared to fight against that. You have to be able to defeat your opponents when they know all the answers, and that's the nature of fighting games.
At some point, those people might have even figured out the answer too, so you got to be prepared and be a step ahead or flights ahead. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Solstice got that perfect previously.
And you want to
definitely read
practice
some of the guides.
Yeah, and you want to practice your opponents knowing how to get out of those situations, right? I mean, that's the thing is, like I said, if you just play your friends and they fall for the same trick 99% of the time, and you never tell your friends how to beat that, when you go into an actual tournament and you fight someone who does know how to beat that, you're not going to be able to beat them. You can't fight them anymore because you're relying on opponents' lack of knowledge, and that is never the recipe for success.
It does seem like Solstice understands part of this matchup, but there is some gaps, it seems like that maybe aren't being capitalized all the way. Then again, Adventure has been layering on the mental stack, and I think that's also important. You may know the gaps, but if you can layer on the mental stack where they're making bad decisions, might be a wrap. Here's a 6P. It's game to game, round to round. This is real big. This determines who's going to be in that game point, and I think it might determine who's going to be the winner overall.
What? Adventure Adventure blocked the sword and dashed it through right away. I mean, obviously you can dash block, but Solstice checked him the last time, but Solstice actually staying still long enough for Adventure to get that throw this time.
That 5P. Adventure. And Primus should take this jump.
Oh, the counter!
Yep, the reflect.
The defense on the minions. Oh, but Sand, Ramaphal's range is so good that she's able to kill multiple minions a lot of the times in one swing. Oh God, Adventure here. Great position, blocks the wire. See, did not get the punish, however. No anti-airs. 3 jumps in a row. But Solstice manages to. Oh, the sword blew up! It was close enough. Adventure didn't know it was that close. Burst.
The burst. Eliminates the minion. PRC out down the ground with a jump. Flip to doing things. Solstice.
Did you see the jump? The backdash looked like he was going to do something else. Back into the flip, the forward, back, forward, catching Adventure, and Adventure. Oh man, that round was like down for the 2-1 lead, down to the wire. Oh boy.
That stank. Ooh, Adventure. But do you see how close Adventure was in that round? It was so close to closing it out. One hit to do it at that tip. So even though I said I think that determined who was going to win that game, I gotta retrace or re-pull my step right there, because honestly it was so close. I'm not sure Solstice about to get some fat damage off of this. Thus the super.
How much do you think this is going to kill? Not going to kill? No. Okay.
Next hit will. Might as well, though. This is Oki. There's no bar for defense. What can you do?
85 seconds still working on that. Perfect. There's that stand light kick check, that 5K check again, which is why that dash throw from Adventure was ridiculous. Like I said, you can dash and block and then maybe option select a late throw, but Adventure dashed in and threw right away. So I'm with Birdizzo in the chat right now. I'm still kind of like reeling from that decision.
Running different.
Oh no, ran into the sword face first.
Not where you want to be. Not where you want to eat. Side switch gets opened up. We've seen that before.
And again, you try to block the other direction, but because Jacko freezes in the air when you issue the command to the minion, yeah, you're worried about the cross-up, and you turn around at just that moment, Jacko crosses over your head, but she stops for just half a second. You turn around, and then the minion stabs you from the front. It's such a nasty mix-up.
Oh, 2D coming through, of course. That's how it starts in the corner. The minions.
Oh, here we go.
Now busted at the right time.
Okay, actually for Solstice, you might be okay with taking that hit wall splat, getting back to neutral, but Adventure with the mix again, going for the throw, and it's 2-2. Adventure doing it with the Jacko in supposedly an extremely bad matchup here.
You died with burst, Garfield. You died with burst. You died with burst. I mean, it's easy to say, why would you not? Where's the burst at? But like, there are some sequences where it feels like it's really ambiguous in where if you can burst, and that's what the strength of Adventure is. Again, he is one of those cats that's about doing geometry all over the screen and just making sure, I got this here, that here, and I'm gonna move it with this. It's so hard to keep track of everything. Also had some great rounds. It was a perfect round to take Adventure down. But Adventure, if they get going to flowing, it might be over. This is how things start. All it takes is one good corner push.
Yeah, but unfortunately, you can see right there the minion meter empty right there. So Adventure had to back off a little bit. Definitely a lot of that Zato-esque Eddie meter that you got to watch out for here. Right. Got 2 minions available for him. Gonna get the wall break, so just gonna have a full minion bar instead. Oh, but the counter hit from Solstice forces the burst out of Adventure. Oh!
This is good for Adventure. The one more hit to do it, yeah. That'll finish it, put them on set point. Adventure about to take down Solstice in a matchup where he was hunting for an answer, looking for it. It was in front of him all along. It was just play Jacko better.
Exactly. Like Negative says in the chat, you know the answer was you just have to believe, man.
You gotta believe.
To believe. Oh, man. I mean, that's what we were talking about. IDOM's run at top 8 at Evo, right? Oh, that's how you win fighting games. Just be right all the time, right?
Be right.
That's how you win.
So
Just play better. Just play better. That's all.
I mean, there is some knowledge, there's some spit into that. You know, you just said they done in the matchup, but you know what happens on paper doesn't always happen in a match like that. We're seeing Adventure come back with the counter hit, Red RC, corner carry. Oh, instead of stepping with the minion.
Oh, not enough
the explosion.
Couldn't keep the combo going here, but the minion drops the minion down, stays in the air. The 6P from Solstice and into the dash cancel for more corner carry over here. Here we go. Sword breaking through. No, he does not have the burst available. The super should be able to kill. Solstice takes it to final game. Final round.
Final round.
Oh my God.
Yes, sir. This is what we want to see. Let's go. All right,
Yeah.
Adventure. It's just nice. You see how Solstice like plays so close, like interrupting the minions before they even come out. But that's how it's about. Adventure. He's gonna get the union going and flowing.
Here we go. In the corner here. Gonna spend a little bit meter to keep the pressure going. One minion bar now. Actually has another minion available, but got 2 of them out there. The tap dust into the... Okay, gets the burst out. That's what Adventure was looking for because now it is all free damage here.
Oh, the dust to do it. Despicable Me. Adventure. He says you're free. But even though that's 3-2, I'm proud of Adventure for coming through and beating a matchup that he has had so much issue with. He was getting worked in some of those rounds too. Those were perfect rounds coming from Solstice. Those were perfect rounds coming from Solstice, and he was able to ride it back. I'm going to be real. I didn't think it was going to be like that. I'm going to be 100%. I thought he was going to get smoked.
Dude,
Adventure.
I mean, that first game looked like it was awful. And we were like, is he going to switch to the Anji? But he stuck with it, and it worked out. And there it is, Adventure eliminating Solstice from the tournament here in loser's bracket. We were saying Adventure still hasn't had that Series E win, but sending Jonathan Tene to loser's bracket, sending Solstice out of the tournament right here. Adventure definitely having a very standout performance here. And I feel like we haven't seen Adventure in the bracket for quite some time, but he is going to be going up against Umisho, who did defeat Jonathan Tene 3-2. But we are going back to the winner's side first, and we are going to be watching 2 players, top 8 Evo 2022, Tempest NYC and Peppery Splash.
Winners finals. Let's see who's going to last. It being that grand finals winner's seat. Tempest with the Axel. People probably don't know, but he does have an Axel. He does also have the May, obviously, and Leo if need be, but this is a good option, I feel like, because Axel can really, do his character dirty, but right now it's Pepper Splash for the command grab and keep him off in the corner, don't press a damn button.
Is Leo versus Zato considered a bad matchup? Is that a thing? Or because this hasn't been looking particularly strong here. I know some people say that Axel can fight Zato, but I don't know. It didn't look like it there.
I mean, I think the Leo and Zato matchup is kind of a matter of who is going first. I've watched, the likes of Jonathan Dene and Aaron the Mac play a million of those matches, and that's kind of how the play goes. But, you have this character that can check Eddie from full screen, nice and easy, things like that. Put a little bit of rainwater on him, just a little bit of that wet stuff, and the explosion rinse in to get in him. And you don't really need a lot of damage, which Axel doesn't have, but Pepper is so good about staying in that mid to close range game. Red RC victory, eat him up.
I mean, let's put it this way. Tempest might have been a little bit spooked by Peppery Splash versus Razzo earlier, right? They fought each other, and Peppery Splash won that with a clean 3-0. Maybe that was a factor in Tempest NYC's thought process. Maybe Tempest and Peppery have played lots of matches, and he's just completely aware that Peppery knows the match super well. But again, Series E is a great time to practice, these alternate secondaries and counter picks and such.
Exactly. Actually, a great time to shine. 6P round start. The Mickey Mouse in the house. This is what this game's about. At 6P, actually put Tempest in the corner. And this is where the character relaxes back. So you want the 2K, 2D knockdown, or maybe like 5K, 2K, or 2D knockdown. Anything to get going and flowing out of this corner. But Peppery's so good about picking his shots to make them drop that 2S to the party starter. And now the ender, the finisher. Not going to kill. Nobody will. It'll be close.
The damage!
Oh my god. It's so close.
Again, I think both of these characters are like two of the weakest in terms of guts and stuff. And yeah, that first hit missed. Tempest was gonna try to RC to keep it safe, was hoping that first hit would hit, but unfortunately it just whiffed. And Peppery Splash knew that there was a lot of time in between that first hit and the second hit. Just whiff punished it.
The counter hit, the pickup once again. Peppery, he's really good about picking where he's at and when he's picking his shots, right? We see the 2S, 6P, all those things out. It's at the right range where he knows if he's going to press the button at that and get a good exchange. But right now he's going to find a way to get the win. It's going to be kind of hard. He's willing to just walk forward and not use Eddie to be steady and not have that off the table. He wants to use Eddie as much as possible for those mixes, for that damage.
And you see, one of the things that Tempest is trying to do, throw out a lot of Rensons, throw out a lot of crouch AHs to snipe Eddie. But Peppery Splash, again, player like Peppery Splash, is going to study their, quote, bad matchups. Again, I don't know, someone chat can confirm to me if it's considered that Axel fights Zato well. And if that's the case, Peppery Splash is definitely going to know the matchup really well and know how to fight it.
I wonder if it's the matter of just like eliminating Eddie, but that's not even been a pain point right now, right? We haven't really seen Peppery really need to use Eddie. He gets a counter hit off a 6P or 2S, and that's where he puts Tempest in the corner. Like, Eddie isn't really a main factor, and there's other issues too, but we're through with the Axel pick. We got the Leo on the deck.
Yeah, okay, so definitely not working out, and now Tempest wants to see how well this Leo can do, but again, Razzo, Tempest, two of the strongest Leos that we have in Series E, and Peppery Splash went through Razzo 3-0 just like that. But look at this, Tempest is Combo Breaker champion. And sent Umisho to losers. And look at this, the Leo putting in the work.
So we can strike, you can fight. I guess this is what the I'm not sure why he wasn't willing to fight like this, especially when Peppery's willing to go over these normals without Eddie. So it's strange to not see him pick this off the grip, but if he can get the job done, might be a little bit not warmed up considering Peppery already has 2 on the board. Avoids a 2D and gets a throw. He knew what he wanted.
Peppery Splash with an empty throw. Here's the sword to keep the pressure going. Yeah, you block that sword, goes instantly into the drill. There's not much you can do about that. Gets the hit out of the air, the side switch. Here comes Tempest, though. Maybe overhead into super, as we've seen him do. No, actually the burst is going to put him back in the corner. That is definitely punishable. I think Tempest, I don't know what Tempest was trying to do, but that's going to kill.
Yeah, burst on the table still. But I'll tell you this is set point. Yeah, he definitely needs to save it, but the back throw again, hunting for these 2Ds, they're not working out. I think Peppery has been watching Tempest play all damn day. As no sir, not me.
Gets in with the running 5K, and now here we go, mix-up situation. Great defense from Peppery Splash, but gets caught. Here we go again. Peppery Splash, excellent exit player. He's like, I've been fighting Leo forever now, dude. You can't mix me up with this character. Well,
different Leo, same beast, 2H. Yeah, it's over. Jump. I think it was jump P or jump S. Either way, Tempest came to play. It was all about that Leo today. This should have been the pick off the grip, bro. I don't know what the Axel was. On paper, it makes sense, right? But after the first one, you should have. And I guess it's practice, bro, but you might regret it because if Peppery gets a hold of the rhythm, it might be a wrap. You might have given him a game like that. But either way, right now, this is looking like a better pick. This is looking like a more stable pick. If Peppery's trying to throw hands with you, you can make it through if you're using your normals. Because Leo's normals are going to have a better return. They're going to be trade out better. If you hit a trade, it's going to be better for Leo. And a character that just needs a few mixes, he's never out of it. Like, Leo is never out of it. You put him in back turn, it's never over.
I mean, that Axel, definitely for practice, but, try to make a game out of it, but it was not a game. We're talking about practice. We're talking about practice, man. And it didn't work out. So the Leo definitely making it into a game. Let's see if Tempest can make the comeback at this point.
Yeah, let's see. This is going to go either one of two ways, and I feel like it's going to go fiercely in either direction. Tempest smokes Peppery or the reverse. Because Peppery's either going to get a hold of that pressure and keep a little more solid, use a little bit more Eddie, or Tempest is going to be back in his bag.
Tempest already got the corner, has the life lead here. Peppery trying to find a way in, gets it with the 2S, snipes him out of the air, and here's the corner, but then finds the flash kick out of here.
I can't play. Side switch. Stays in front. Good defense here for Peppery. ERC. Waits to base. We see that should be so much from Tempest. Layering in on the offense. It's so hard when he wants to do 5K. Oh, you're through.
Okay. Yeah, interesting. His Leo is looking so good here against Peppery Splash. Gotta wonder what the need for Axel was.
I don't know. I mean, that was the kind of the easiest answer, most obvious answer, maybe to him, in terms of what's on the paper, but
only for so long. I mean, it could just be a thing where, you know, Tempest just he plays better with his back against the wall, just wanted to go down 0-2. No, I'm just kidding.
Okay. Oh, the grip to do it, though.
Yeah, the backdrift RC, making that pretty much burst safe. However, Tempest wasn't going to spend that burst, going to keep it for this round, and here we go. Match point for Peppery Splash.
Oh, this is so tense. It's just so hard because Tempest, I feel like if they would have just did this before, this character, they would have been in a better position for Peppery. Get in him with the low.
Caught by the low, was expecting him to jump dust. Here we go, has the super, goes for the sword. Wasn't convinced that the shark was gonna kill. You can see all that scaling over there. So he's gonna go for the hard knockdown into the corner push instead. He's got more meter, you are getting chipped. There is no tension gauge there. This is pretty much a done deal, but not even gonna finish it off with the chip. Does it with the tap dust. Peppery Splash is in grand finals.
Peppery boy summer out here. I see you. I see you, Peppery. I see you, Big Pep, out here doing the most. GG's to him to get that win. But we might have been seeing something different if we saw the Leo maybe a little bit earlier. I'm not sure. You know, like maybe that was just the safest option for Tempest at the time. But the Leo was looking strong enough, I think, to stand on the level of Peppery. But then again, Peppery made the adjustment real quick with it, right? Like that was what I was kind of thinking was going to happen. Was Peppery is either the Tempest was going to like really be in his bag and, you know, hit them DPs and the cross-ups and stuff like that. But it was the other way where Peppery came to play and said, dog, I know what you want to do. I'll put you in the crap like that. Saw a lot more of the Eddie, stay steady. We saw a lot more of the pressure sequence of that character. Whereas before, like, he was kind of using the normals of the character. He switched off that game plan, and now we see him in grand finals as Zato. Whoever said Zato was mid-tier, capping. You big capping. Don't even come up in here like that. Don't even come up in here like that.
They were definitely trying to start something in the chat, man. They're just trying to stir the pot over there. Oh, man. But, again, yeah, Zato, definitely a very, very strong character. And, again, it's the same thing with Leo, right? Zato and Leo, like, when you look at them in that kind of like a microscope situation, you're like, how are these characters not top 3? But then you just have a Ramlethal, you have a Happy Chaos, you have a Nago, and this game is so scary.
Everything in this game is scary. It don't matter what character you have to fight. People weren't even thinking of Jacko. We're sitting here complaining about the top tiers out here. Now look at us. We're looking at Jacko.
Oh, man.
Where is she on the tier list? It don't matter.
Clash at the start, and again, these two I feel like might be two of the hardest characters to play in this game. They definitely have, you know, the most versatility in terms of what they could do. But Umisho right now is saying, look, I know your character has no defense. I'm just gonna keep slumping you in the wall all day because I don't need to wall break you. You're just trapped, and that's the end. Jacko with no defense, unfortunately.
Yeah. Got much to play with. How it be? This is one of those characters that he did not want to fight. I know this is one of the characters that he didn't want to fight and deal with, was having to fight, you know, being the shots of the Glock that stop you from being able to get the minions off immediately. Like, when you want to stop the minions, there's an immediate shot right there. And Umi, trying to play that close range game, interrupted the minion before they could even come out. Preventative help.
And it's so wonderful having that tap dust into the shot combo, because that exact same timing you learn turns it into a frame trap even if they block the tap dust. It's so nice not having to do the brand. So a lot of times on hit and on block confirms, right? If they block it, you switch to something else. If they get hit, you finish the combo. But when the on block and on hit are the exact same thing, and you don't have to spend that little extra mental energy. Like, I can't even emphasize enough how nice that is to have.
Other characters, would love to have the same thing too. We love as Nago to have that covering the dust. But I see people saying, HE is, carrying and stuff like that. I'll tell you one thing. There are not many Happy Chaos players that are doing it like Umi, right? Like, you got Lost Soul and who? Name me other Happy Chaos players besides like Tiger Pop in that. That's because the character takes a lot of work to get to where they're at, and then you have to worry about defense. But look at this offense right here from Umi. Layering on the offense in this approach. And a lot of this is matchup knowledge too. We saw them delete the minion before it can even come out. Understanding what button will work in that situation. That takes player skill as well.
Yeah, and again, it's crazy because, like, even in Japan, do we have an Umi show in Japan? Like, I feel like there would be a couple of Japanese players that could really do work with this character. Same in EU as well. But, obviously, I'm not as familiar with those scenes, so someone in the chat definitely can let me know, who the strongest Umi shows are in those respective regions. But Umi show is just at another level, I feel like.
Yeah, Tiger Pop is the one I would say in the other area of things of EU. But when it comes to like here now, the best in the world is Umi. It's not about the character, it's about the decisions. Let's see if they have great decisions over the corner. Let's see if this right here, the test of your defense against this character where your Soldier Boy, your Risk Gauge is Soldier Boy cranked. Oh God, you got hit.
Yeah, here we go. Keeps him in the corner here. Gonna take the wall break here, but now, unfortunately, does have to go back a little bit to the neutral. Definitely gonna spin the meter, but misses the juggle. Oh, no. Not like this, Adventure. Not like this. Okay, using all the resources to keep the pressure going and gets the hit. Dogura. Dogura is a Happy Chaos player. Okay. Nice. Thank you, freshman. But also, I can mostly confirm, because Umi Show, I believe, told me this themselves, that this is their first fighting game. They came from Overwatch, and this is literally their first fighting game. But again, there's definitely something special about the way Umi Show plays, and just the way she thinks about fighting games. That is, look at that, jump, air dash back, air block the burst, the gold burst, and take the win. It's crazy, dude.
I see some crazy ass takes up in that. That's crazy. Some of y'all saying like, "Oh man, like there's no bar that needs to be managed by Happy Chaos." Tell me you jump in a match with Happy Chaos and you were able to play that perfectly, where you're able to reload, keep your concentration up, especially with the new changes that I guess some of y'all didn't read the patch notes. Because if you are too far away, your concentration goes down even quicker. So you have to be close range to mid range. The style of Happy Chaos is actually different. It's just that the way that these Happy Chaos players are playing now is the way that they wanted to play previously. When it comes to Umi, when it comes to Lost Soul, they wanted to play this close to mid-range game. They said, Arxis, yo, thank you, I appreciate you. I don't want to do shots to the clock from down the town. I want to do this close range. It's only every so often that you see these shots from the Glock at the distance, and then they go in to get the win. This is way different than what we saw last season. However broken it may be.
Didn't Romola also play Happy Chaos a little bit at first? But I think she changed the way. Yeah, okay. Oh, what? Oh my God! Trying to finish it off in a fancy style over here. And yeah, Adventure, interestingly enough, has not tried to go to any other character, just sitting here taking his lumps right now versus this Happy Chaos. And again, I mentioned that one of Adventure's strengths is being able to fight from the full screen with the minions and finding the way in. But when you have a character that once he gets that She-Hulk perfume on you, dude, and the concentration is so quick, the focus is so quick, like that, you can't throw the minions from a screen away. You just get shot out of the air, and that's it.
That'll do it.
Two perfects to close it out for Umi Show. And Adventure's just like, I don't know what to do in this match, dude. I don't know what to do.
I think a lot of people, that's why they have a Discord, the anti-Umi Show Discord, filling up right now saying, yo, what do we do? I thought we had the answers. We sit her down to losers. What's going on?
Yeah.
What's going on?
like I said, thanks to Evo, there was automatically 2,000 members of the anti-Umi Show Discord by default, and people are definitely trying their best to learn how to fight. But man, it is not an easy task at all.
Adventure that's a funny character. Wouldn't you agree? Yeah, I'm having a laugh on the comms. I don't know about you. I'm having a great time. I'm having a fantastic time.
Sometimes the only way we can make it through these tough times is the laugh through it. So shout outs to Adventure.
Oh my God. Well, now, shout out to Losers Finals. Umi still moving through, goes up against Tempest. The one that put her down in the losers was Tempest. Can he seal the deal? Can he defeat Umi and finally stop her raid?
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, Tempest did make it to Grand Finals at Combo Breaker from the winner's side, I believe. And did Umisho reset it? God, it's so crazy how easy it is to forget what happened even just a few months ago. Whew, but here we go.
It really is.
Yeah, someone in the chat can definitely let me know who has better memory than I do. Back throw. We see so many tournaments, so many matches. It's hard to remember for us a lot of the times.
Okay, and play Red RC, 2H. Yo, the PRC to get the follow-up. Oh, with the backdash. Oh, but you won't last if you keep doing that. Umi with the burst. Believes they can put Tempest to the worst. Think about it for the concentration and the stake on him. The dust. Burst though from Tempest. They bursted out here.
Getting past the clone, gets the hit, and Tempest ekes out that win to start off this set on the loser's side.
Should for the 2K, but that's not the play. Not with the shots to the block, and Umi was at that distance. Hit the corner carry. Yep, shots again. One more bullet.
Saying that they just need to give Jacko a gun. Dude, don't give Arxis do not give anybody guns, because as soon as they have guns in Guilty Gear, they are unbeatable.
Don't need that dangerous stuff right there. If Wire see the gap like that, yo, the roll stays in front though. Umi getting tossed in the red RC. Tempest with the first victory.
Tempest definitely seeming like one of the players out there who has Umisho's number. Now, I mean, I don't think anybody actually has Umisho's number,
right.
But the things that Tempest is able to accomplish against Umisho, like we said, Umisho's defense so good, it's so hard for a lot of people to open up Umisho. But there's something about the way Tempest makes decisions that it seems like Umisho has a harder time reading than against a lot of other characters.
I think it's also
a lot of other players. I'm sorry.
I get that, and I think it's part of just how the character is. You know, you have so many things that will catch some of these defensive options, the backdash and things like that, the 2D, and the risk that Tempest will take. That I'm going to be real. Maybe I don't always see that risk come from Tempest like that. Like I usually see other skilled players take that risk, like Razo and such. But it's the risk that he's willing to take that Umi's just not prepared for. But now, wasn't prepared to get the shimmy off. Yo, you got to get that stimmy off.
Yeah, and the burst right there, erasing the perfume, the She-Hulk perfume, but still needs to get in there. Here we go, uses the RC off of the Eins, and here he goes. Time for the pressure again. Tempest has landed a lot of those raw overheads. He's been really good at landing that against Umisho. We saw a couple of really clutch counters, defensive counters from back turn. Umisho dropping a combo.
But Tempest is ready, steady. It takes one to drop a combo with the other one to pick it up and put him down to tech though. 2D Vision will find the hit to do it. Lure in to get the win.
The lack of depth. It's the 2D attack right there. Oh man.
He would never, I can punish that. He would never, bam, on 2D again.
Yeah, we don't need that third dimension right there. It's just 2D tactics here. Okay. And again, Tempest right now, I mean, he hasn't been able to get in, but he hasn't been getting hurt either. You can see the life is still even, and here we go. Gets the counter hit off of that 2D again.
In front, 5K in play. Flump. Yeah, just wait to see what they do.
Smart.
Walks out again, the defense.
Oh, no. The damage. The damage. How much is this going to do? Can this kill? Oh my God! Just shy.
Is he gonna come back? All the shots they got. All he needs is like one hit to do it. Yes, sir.
Yeah,
from downtown.
so hard at that point in time. Obviously, again, you can't do the zoning for as long as you used to be able to with Happy Chaos, but as long as you only got that little bit of life left to drain, you can definitely still do it for a short period of time. Good blocks again. That Raw, yeah. Umisho realizes he wants to go for the Raw, but baits off the burst. Here we go. Big money, big damage.
YRC, back to turn. 2S and commit to it. Trying to get the 5P off there. The no-go. Tempest had so much where they had that moment to really maximize the damage. Now, Umi with all that bar back. But the 2D again, James.
The throw, the 5K cancel into the dash, into the throw. This, oh no, he missed, but the raw overhead, okay. Oh my goodness, Tempest was still able to close it out. And again, didn't Tempest win 3-0 over Umisho on the winner's side? It was a 3-0.
I believe it was like that, yeah.
Tempest has won 5 games in a row over Umisho. This is crazy.
This is actually wild. Remember, Umi has been the winner. Week after week, has not faced defeat, has continuously smoked every cat that has come through these brackets, has put down all the favorite players, has went down to losers in a few weeks, but has succeeded in resetting the bracket. This may be the stopping point. This may finally be where the champions rise to fight. The Discord, the anti-Umi Discord, finally showing out. They're going wild. Let's see if they can close it out. Tempest.
Somebody better give Tempest NYC the admin role in that Discord right now, because he is definitely king of that Discord right now.
Banging out the curse once again.
You know what? No reverse 3-0 is easy, but Juicy Meow Meow in the chat saying easy reverse 3-0. Dude, if anyone can make it look like an easy reverse 3-0, it is Umisho.
That is true. We picking one person. I definitely pick Umi to definitely do it, but walked in, got thrown for the trouble put up in the corner. The reversal 2P. Finally, we see the rotation of better defensive options from Umi. They start layering on the defensive options. When they're back against the wall, they'll try to prevent their fall. And now we're seeing something different with it. Now the Tech 2 as well. The 2D connects, James.
Boy, where's the burst? Not going to burst. He's just going to take it. And Tempest is going to keep the meter for the PRC to start the transition. What an interrupt by Umisho. Woo!
This is something we saw similar to previous weeks where Umi would start just layering on even more things in terms of reversals. Now we should check on the dashes with the 2S. Before it was like 2P and things like that preemptively. More active defense. And now the dashes from Umi. I thought they'd play a little bit more with the mid-range, but it's Tempest striking back with a hard knockdown.
Yep, there you go. Combo, end it with the flash kick. Obviously, to get the proper Oki, start with the back turn. The BRC, but actually going to get chased down. Has to respect it. How many jump attacks? 2 of them. 1 of them hit, but that's why Umi tried to block and the throw worked. And then there it is, the classic from Tempest. The raw back turn, overhead, into the super. He's at match point.
And he sealed the deal. Look at that 2D with love a knockdown. And again, without that curse state, you're free to run it, but now you gotta walk and block. Look at how mindful Tempest is of that, right? He's like, okay, cool. I gotta maybe fish my hits a little bit easier, a little bit better, and not get opened up. Okay, 2D though comes through right when the curse was off.
And now corner position here for Tempest. Finds his way in. Umisho, again, we've talked about her defense and how strong she is at that. But Tempest right now trying to show that everybody can be opened up. But here we go. Okay, good YRC from Tempest. Gonna get shot from the sky. Here comes Umisho. Has to break the wall. Has to break the wall. Was not a slump crumple.
2D. Once again, side switch situation. IB. Overhead, you can't guess right. It might be good night. Look at this. Tempest. Blocks the YRC. Gets a punish. Tempest. You gotta finish it. Do it now. Go hunt.
Beautiful. Dude, that's the Ramlethal right there. Goes for the tap dust. I love it. But, Ed, I'm sorry, Umisho, blocking all of that. Got in with the Zines twice in a row. Tempest is so good at getting in on Umisho. And it is 3-0, 3-0 for Tempest. And Umisho is not going to win a week here at Series E.
Let me tell you why I like to see this. Because that means people are starting to get to Umi's level. people are starting to get up to where Umi is at, the best Gillier player in the world. They're starting to get there. We saw that with Hotashi, right? We saw it with Hotashi. He was winning everything, back and forth, all stuff, and we might see it again. So chill out, Hotashi, relax. But seeing people get to that same level, like people, that's a good sign for the game. And now that means that Umi is going to go back and make their defense even better, make their offense even better. You want the dominant players to lose because you want the meta to excel. You want these players to get better. And now Tempest, the combo breaking champion, is looking to seal the deal against Peppery. He has one more game to really close out the night. He's got to finish the job. The job's not done. The job's not done.
Tempest has been playing so amazing, but remember, he started with a couple of those Axel matches against Peppery Splash, and then switched to Leo, and it looked really strong. So I imagine Tempest is going to go back to the Leo and just try to work it from there, but he's got to win 2 sets of 3 out of 5, right? You got to send. Everybody has to get to the loser's bracket at some point in time. So in other words, for Tempest to win, he's got to win 3 out of 5, send Peppery Splash to losers, and then win another 3 out of 5 to take this tournament. Long road for Tempest, but again, combo breaker champion, Evo top 8 player, he can definitely do this. But Peppery Splash, again, living, breathing, Guilty Gear machine. Can Peppery Splash win his first Series E here this week? Let's find out.
All right, let's go. Tempest versus Peppery Splash grand finals already. Quarter carry, eating them up. Shark Week, time to feast like a beast and wait for the DP to wait again. Bad situation. Get all that red. Into the super, yeah, I get that. Ball breaking the bar back and then some.
Oh, the flash kick eating 2 things. Yeah, there we go. Hitting Eddie and then hitting Zato. And now we have a corner situation. And remember, Zato has no guts. One combo into that super, into that fireball super, should be able to take it. Oh, God, I can't believe he got that out in time. The Drunkard Shade.
Very, very smart PRC right there to get rid of the fireball. But so that's to finish the job. Top of the corner, nice 2S, and now this will put him to rest for the first round. Peppery Splash.
All right, Peppery Splash right now trying to win Series E on the winner's side, just needs to win 3 games. But Tempest chasing down with the guard break, and now the overhead into the guard break. Super, watch the damage. Brah! There we go. Just a tiny bit of chunk left of life.
IB, if get off me, but this is going to be real hard for Pepper to come back from the brink. He doesn't have any bar. Really to work with the Tempest has quite a bit to do it. Counter hit, corner carry. Careful of this man's wake-up options. Eats a fireball, but not enough to make it fall. You like that, try to send it back to him, but has to play perfect. The jump P, the air right there.
Tempest definitely is not going to say die here. And again, it's important going with that Axel in that first set, right? Because let's say you went with Leo and lost, and right now you could be thinking to yourself, maybe I should try Axel and not feel as confident about the Leo play right now. But right now that your Leo did well, you are fully committed to it, and so no questions in your head.
Yeah, at this point, you ride or die with this character. She's done the most work with this character. It makes sense because especially when even if you're losing so much health, you know that it's only a few hits to do it, a few situations. So we spoke this character with the 6P, puts him down to the ground. Media invite held the 2D, of course. Side switch, IB, the tech though. We didn't see that from many players today in terms of IB this character on the run through. Oh my gosh, again and again. Try to get that win. Back dash 2P actually.
That was such a beautiful backdash right there. Nicely done. And there it is. Peppery Splash put in the first game on the board. 2 more. Now, I did say this would be Peppery Splash's first Series E. Actually, I'm not sure. I mean, I'm going to have to make a confirmation from somebody else to be able to confirm that, but I do believe that is true.
All right. It would be really great, after Tempest's big win, like, it would showcase how strong the scene is overall. Like, this is the person that beat Umi, and then Peppery does it to him twice, and that ain't nice. That's the spice. Peppery Splash has 1 game on the board. Look at these IBs that he's doing. Make sure he gets a little, even if it's like a lot of punish, you're getting something on the board, and you're building a bar with that, like, couple of hits.
Exactly. And here we go. Here's the corner pressure right now. Sniping with the invite hell. Getting the burst out of Tempest NYC. Baiting out the flash kick. getting the max damage combo over here into the setup. Oh.
Oh my God, Peppery splashing all up in that ass right now. Tempest is not even resorting to the DPs, and honestly, it makes sense because we see Peppery fake those out, but Tempest needs to be better about what he do in the defense. But it's hard because, again, all Zlatan wants to do is pressure you, right? If he's not, but the wait and bait once again.
Yeah, but I mean, to be fair, that time Tempest was like, you know what? He doesn't have Eddie gauge right now. I shouldn't take that much damage from that. Oh my God, were you wrong? Were you wrong? Oh my God.
What did he say?
He had no Eddie, and he was able to do like 70% damage. Oh my goodness.
Old 6P still hits. Mickey Mouse in this house. 6P the game. He said 6P, 6P. I'm going to hit this absolutely free, and this is looking kind of free as Peppery is on game tournament point. That energy that we saw from Tempest is not there anymore, even from what we saw before in Winners Finals. I don't know if he's run out of steam or run out of options. Hell, actually, to be honest, I can't even say that because Peppery is actually playing tighter than what he had played previously. He's kind of nasty with it.
Dude, Peppery Splash is definitely feeling confident right now. He knows that the finish line is just right there. He needs just to win one more game. And here we're probably seeing a little bit why Tempest, wanted to try the Axel a little bit, because the Leo doesn't seem to be working right now at this moment until just here. Here we go. Super. That should be dead.
Hey, back in the brick, and what a rebuttal right there to get it perfect. Good stuff for Tempest to seal it back, but we see this from Peppery. He's been hit with some Guilty Gear matches. He's been hit with some Guilty Gear Strive matches, and he shrugged them off like no big deal. Oh, but here we go. Tempest back in his bag. So in the corner, 5P on the way down. IB Dust look like a clown. Get opened up.
All right, Tempest. Oh, just micro dash into the 2K, interrupts Peppery Splash, trying to dash forward as well. And Tempest on the board, 2-1, not over just yet here.
I actually agree with Tara out here seeing the matchup as whoever gets going first in terms of momentum. It definitely feels like that. And when I've watched these matches between multiple Zato players and Leo players, it feels like whoever gets that momentum going and flowing is the one that is the victor. For Zato, that's the name of the game plan in general. It feels like you have to have pressure all damn day, and the minute that you let off, that's when they win. For the reverse for Leo, you want to get that hard knockdown and keep mixing them. So it definitely makes sense. Pepper saw a game tournament point, but Hippus make this not look so free.
And here we go, goes for the command throw option. And again, yeah, the command throw is not going to do as much damage, but now you put that fear in there, going to catch them, make them hit buttons a lot more often. And there we go, no freeze fights for you. The interrupt with the 5P, oppose, absorbing the jump dust. Tempest knew and had the RC to keep himself safe, so that's smart. But again, just hasn't been able to find the opportunity to get the offense going. There it is. But oh, nice anti-air from Tempest, not letting Peppery Splash get away. Oh, that's dead.
Super. Oh, absolutely. Oh, that Reg is definitely dead. Good. Confirm into the super to seal it. Tempest. I feel like because he's able to get the aggression and that better round start, he's getting that bar with the quickness, and that helps in mid to long and the end game parts of these rounds. And again, you might be going down. Guard break again, call it pressing. You want to feel the press as I put you through the wall. You about to fall. Ooh, Tempest with the perfect.
Tempest fighting back, making a statement here. 2-0 comeback here. We are going to the final game of this first set, and now it is looking all Tempest. Can he get the reset? Can he get us more Guilty Gear here for this week of Series E? Or is Peppery Splash going to be able to take it and cement himself officially as a Series E champion?
So I'm hella biased. I definitely want to see more action. I know y'all want to see more action, no matter who you're rooting for. But then again, you definitely want to stop this momentum that Tempest has acquired, because he has started to catch on the game plan of Peppery and the defensive options that Peppery is doing, which is going to be the name of the game with Tempest throughout this entire bracket. Nice jumping on the fireball. Applause.
Nice block. And I love the double jump out there. Yeah, Tempest was willing to risk that, and Peppery Splash tried to just block the flash kick one time, and so Tempest gonna go for it again. to keep Peppery Splash honest. And look at this damage. He didn't have the meter for the super. He was just like 2 pixels away. Doesn't matter. The wall splat itself is gonna kill. Tempest 1 round away from resetting this.
Tempest wanted different, call this man a stranger. But I really definitely feel like he is back where he needs to be. And same energy when he was fighting Umi. Yo, that reach down the cul-de-sac like that, the slash. Oh God, Peppery says you ain't gonna last. I'm not done just yet. The area right there blocks out the red RC. Activate screen. This time the gold burst.
Gold burst. That is a lot of meter for Peppery Splash to play with, but he's got to do something with it. He might be dead. Super. No, did he miss the super? I think that was an input error. That standing slash was an input error. Oh my God. Not like this. Not like this.
One touch. Tempest needs to play this perfectly. Don't get clapped like that. And the 5K to come through and play says, I'm not done. I'm not done.
Oh my God. He missed that super, and you just see it, man. You just see the Matrix. Not like this. Not like this, man. You just say, oh, but Tempest able to close it out, able to survive. And we do have the reset bracket. Tempest going down 0-2. Looked like Peppery Splash had everything going, had all the momentum, but Tempest resetting it. It's 0-0. There we go. This is the true grand final set here at Series E. Let's go.
Yo, this is serious grand finals right here. Now it's serious business. I love seeing resets, more action. Now, if he dies, he dies. Lets it loose with the guard point and the corner carry, but the immediate burst. Early bursts are, real typical for Zato. He ain't got no help. I like these IBs from Peppery. You get the assured punishes and the positioning with the throw.
And here we go, corner position now. Got the full Eddie gauge. Here we go. Got to block that whole entire thing. Gets the regular throw. Now got to try to save time to build back the Eddie gauge. But here comes Tempest. Guard break. Goes for the low one. Interrupt
5P!
By Peppery
You gotta know that
Splash.
Zato players love that 5P red RC as soon as you see the bar at the bottom. If we manage that 5P to get outside that area, super, lock him down.
Here we go. Trying to make you lose all that tension gauge. The empty low, all from that 5P to stop the overhead. Nice call out by Peppery Splash.
All right. Side switch with it. Of course, he has the back turn, threatening any sort of approach to make that neutral even better. Running overhead 5K, 6K, DP in play. No, the backdash. Again, Peppery calling it out.
Here we go. Pressure, full Eddie gauge. Going for the YRC to get out of there. But what a dodge of the 2D right there. Peppery Splash knows that that is one of Tempest's favorite tools. Went up into the air, was able to punish it on whiff. And here we go. Big damage. Not going to quite be able to kill. Tempest with an opportunity to stay alive and win this round. But he's got to play defense now. Look at this defense. Oh my God.
Eddie sandwich to maximize the damage. Oh my God. Oh, IB again. You thought he'd get the throw? But the burst, though, from Peppery saves himself for a little bit longer. If he didn't have that burst, he would have been put through the damn worst. Send it back to him. Yeah, the fireball and the leapfrog. Applause. Doesn't finish it off. That was all a bait.
The opposed just absorbed the Zvite like it was nothing. Getting the throw afterwards. Peppery Splash knowing Tempest was going to come attack from downtown like that.
Bro, this is a nasty-ass match. Y'all are slugging it out this way. I like to see but Peppery actually making Tempest follow these patterns where, like, we saw the oppose and he immediately went for the cancel because Tempest has been going for, like, slash or even run through or whatever to catch Peppery off his, in the backdash. But that's exactly what Peppery wanted. Goes for the IB, easy punish. Game point, or on this game point, closer.
Can Tempest do this? Honestly, does he need to get himself down 0-2 to feel like he needs the comeback here against Peppery Splash? That's what he almost did in the first set, going down with the Axel. And then he was able to do that in the first set here in Grand Finals. Gets the shimmy. This is going to be big damage. And yeah, this is, okay, bursting at the one time that it is definitely burstable.
All right, this is in the corner. Swordson, lock him down. Press a damn button. Look at that. Applause to this man in the stands. Eats them up. Shark Week. The beast will feast. In the corner, called a
counter
press
hit in the corner. Not going to be able to get it into a full combo off of that, but then just getting in with the empty low. Peppery splash, trying to go up 2-0 again, but Peppery knows as well as anybody else. Oh my goodness, you see that? He could like running at him and he was able to stop that, but again, Peppery Splash knows he cannot rest on his laurels even if he does go up 2-0. Tempest with the comeback in the last game. In the last set, I should say. Ooh.
Lion
What is that?
trying to get that overhead. But you see him back off just so he can get that distance with it for the fireball. Switch up his pacing. I feel like Tempest is like everywhere on the screen, and this is what you kind of have to do. Jump deep, red RC, 2H. Back turn, stays in front. Good defense here from Peppery. Back dash, 2S counter hit into the super. Eat him up. Yum.
And then keeps the combo going even afterwards with the piercing. Tempest sitting on a burst. He has to find the right time to use it. And here, he never is gonna get the chance. The run up from downtown throw. And Peppery Splash once again up 2-0 over Tempest. Does Tempest have another comeback in him? Can he take this set the same way he took the previous set?
This is where it gets even more dire, right? You don't have, the grand finals. You don't have a reset sitting on you. You know what I'm saying? Like, you had to earn that reset, but even more so now. This is down to the wire. And the way that Peppery's playing, I feel like it's adjusting to Tempest's style. So it's even more so harder than what it was. It's like the second phase of the boss. And Tempest brought it back. I want to see more games. Come on, Tempest. Fight back, baby. Fight back.
Tempest has the corner position, gets in with the 5K. Here we go, combo. And yeah, the Leos are definitely willing to go for that side switch even in the corner just to set up the back turn. It's definitely a scary situation. Oh, here we go, the flash kick. RC finished the job right there.
So what was y'all saying? What was y'all saying after the chat like that about me? Tempest coming through with the perfect. And the 5P counter hit. And do you see how he uses it? Anti is really, really good, right? 5P in the situation, gets a counter hit, not going for 6P that would have whipped, and gets the wall break. And again, when this character gets going and flowing, it's hard to stop Leo.
Here we go. Just ran into the Gaping Maw, but was actually at a place that the Gaping Maw was not able to combo both the hits. Wow, just waited for Tempest to land and grabs him with the Sharknado. Wake
super,
up,
Red RC.
super. Okay,
Bro,
expensive way to get out of the corner, but right back in there. Here we go, the mix of the tap dust into the burst from Tempest.
Flash, meaty, leapfrog, 2S2H into the super. James, this puts Peppery on tournament point.
The Amorphous doing its job. We are down to the last round potentially here. Can Tempest, catches the backdash with the headbutt.
I feel like it might be over as Tempest. Just need to keep it stable and solid. He really have more on the table, but now he just needs that one hit to do it with the super. Yes, sir. Tempest stays in the game. He was so close, but Tempest again, we get that momentum going to float. It's hard to stop him.
Dude, look, all Tempest needed, he needed to make sure his back was to the wall at the most extreme distance possible, losing that round, being at tournament point, and then he's like, now it's time to turn it on. Here we go. Tempest on that path, on that road. Can he actually pull this off? 2 reverse 3-0 comebacks here. Peppery Splash was able to stop it 3-1 on the winner's side. Let's see what happens here.
Bernie's absolutely right. When they lose that pace, it's part of like how defense works, right? Like the Zelda players get smoked because their defense ain't so good because they don't got the good innate defense. And then Tempest is just getting called out on the DPs. You see right there, it doesn't matter. He aware. He said, I'm going to get that throw. In the 5K BRC play, trying to build the burst. But there it is, finally for Peppery.
Oh! You see them fighting each other there with some projectiles now. Here we go. Oh, the counter hit, and things are looking very stormy out here. There's definitely a tempest in NYC right now. The raw overhead. Here we go.
5K play overhead once again. 5K overhead. You thought I wasn't going to crease up that cranium, bro? The super. One more hit to do it, and guess what? It could be a million things. Close slash this time to stay fine, push him in the corner, and the run through.
He
You're
went
through.
for it. That is definitely something that you could interrupt, canceling into this fight right there, but he just went for it. Peppery not ready for it, and look at this. It is 2 games down now for this reverse 3-0 comeback. We are going to a final game. Someone is winning Series E after this game.
Bro. I don't know.
Bro.
If I could. Bro, hey, I see someone else in the chat, bro. Bro, you good? Y'all good? I don't know. Are you at home good with this great Guilty Gear action? Did we lie to you? I put this on my mom so you're going to see the best Guilty Gear action you see all damn week. Let's get it. Tempest versus Peppery Splash. The grand finals, last game reset. And already Tempest had a great start until Peppery got the counter hit.
Ooh. Yep, and here we go. Trying to use that. Oh, interrupted the jump dust and gonna burst out of that. Wake up 2D. What? What? That is what we've got here?
Had to be anti-throw. I guess I had to be anti-throw.
Oh my God, you're not 1 pixel, but if Tempest can take this with the dust, there it is. Tournament point for Tempest NYC.
Back like he's a Max 6H. Still in front, off the 5K. Puts him in the corner, side switch once again. You thought it was in the wrong position? Look at that. Get mixed. I'm like a bartender. Blender this man. Look at the bar. Oh, IBA gonna save you, dog. Dude, this is a super.
That's it.
That's it. Tempest is gonna take Series E this week. Back from the brink. 2 resets, baby. With the perfect KO. Storm is approaching. It's Tempest.
Oh my God. Tempest. I said it before at ECT. First place at Combo Breaker, 1,000-man tournament. Top 8 at EVO, 2,000-man tournament. You don't think Tempest is one of the best in NA right now? You're just wrong. Tempest with 2 reverse 3-0 comebacks against Peppery Splash. I've already been waxing about how great Peppery Splash is at Guilty Gear, but Tempest showing why he is one of the best in NA for Guilty Gear. Woo!
You good, chat? Yo, you good? Y'all good? I'm just kidding. I know that even though you maybe didn't have your favorite win today, it was good play. And I feel definitely satisfied at where Guilty Gear is at. We saw the champion lose, which means she's going to come back even stronger. We saw a new one take the throne. We saw Hotashi talking wild mess up in the chat like that. We already saw Peppery make it to winners, winners finals, grand finals, winner side of things. Wasn't able to seal the deal, but was at the brink. You know he's going to go hungry with it next week. Wow. Every single week is going to give you some nasty ass action out here at Series E. Guilty Gear Strive Edition. We tell you this every single week. It's the best you're going to see, and we have not lied to you. It's not going to stop. We're getting closer and closer to the end of this season where people want to keep their points, want to get sponsors, want to show out and gain them money. Because I'm going to tell you, it's not funny. We've got big tournaments coming out, CEO Taco and things like that. We got EVO Japan, and we got more Series E on the line.
Oh, yeah. Well, NEC coming up, too, as well. Look, again, it's only, in my opinion, a matter of time before Peppery Splash takes one of these. And twice he felt like he was on the brink. He saw the finish line, 2-0, 2-0, twice here in grand finals. But I mean, you just see him running it was like the scene from Holy Grail, Monty Python Holy Grail, guys running way far away. And then he's right next to you and kills you, dude. That's what Tempest did twice in a row here, able to take it. And that is why we call this Serious E here in these parts, because you are getting some serious high-level Guilty Gear play. I hope you guys enjoyed these matches today.
Absolutely. We're going to send it over to our beautiful host. Everyone, have a good night. Peace.
I'm just going to pour one out for Pep here. You want to get in there, you get you some Mike and Ike's.
Just pour one out.
Pour one out for my boy.
That's the guy.
Delicious, sweet, fruit chewy victory for Tempest. These are good. What is this? Tropical?
This is
Tropical Tempest. We got to change the name, Mike.
Yeah,
and Ike.
Tropical Typhoon, but Tropical
Change
Tempest
the name.
is what came through, because the consistency from Tempest to get not 1 reverse 3-0, but 2 reverse 3-0s when Pep was in pole position is something I did not expect to see today. Because as I mentioned, when he played against Solstice, I was like, all right, congratulations, Pep. You're going to be moving on. You're feeling fantastic about how the tournament has been going. And then Tempest came up. Not only 6-0ing Umisho, but then 6-4ing Peppery Splash.
Yep.
That is one hell of a task. Gosh dang it, Tempest. You came to play today and came out on top, making Mike and I proud.
I was really hungry. I'm sorry. I
needed some
something in my belly there. Yeah, Tempest, honestly, really impressive day. I don't know how much I'm a fan of Tempest kind of getting backed into the corner there in back-to-back series like that against Peppery Splash and really having to make the 3-0 reverse sweep both times. But he did it anyway.
He did it anyways.
And it looked really good. And, man, it makes me so excited to continue to see these players playing at big events. That's why it was so fun to watch Evo.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Getting to follow the journeys of all of these players, especially because I remember Tempest coming out for the 5K.
Yep.
And I remember Tempest going out at the 5K, and I had a good conversation with Hotashi because Hotashi was really kind of getting on Tempest's case a little bit about his play, and I was like, "Yo, what's going on?" And Hotashi was like adamant. He's like, "Tempest is so good, and I know he can play way better than he did at this event."
Yeah.
And we've seen it since because Tempest has really come into his own these last 4 months.
Oh, yeah.
Of course, Combo Breaker was huge. He's carried that onward, top 8 at Evo. Continues to be the biggest threat to Umisho's throne here in Series E this season.
Yep.
And it's so compelling. It's so much fun to watch. And when both of them are on their best and playing their best, it's just incredible Guilty Gear.
Yeah, and incredible run that we've had so far at Series E from all of our players. Wonderful to watch. A new champion. I don't know how many weeks it's been since we had a new champion.
We're almost at the end of the season. We're close.
True, and next week we have another series, another wonderful series of matches, and the week after that we have CE Otaku, which is an Arc Rebel World Qualifier. So stay tuned for even more Series E. We've got more during the week as well, but that's it for us today. Once again, Jake, Ryan, and Yeso have had a fantastic time being your host. And, the hostess with the mostest got to go get the most in our bellies because Mike and Ike's can't fill us up, and we hope that we have filled your Guilty Gear Strive taste. So we will see you next time. We hope you have a fantastic evening, and, Rams top tier.